here we go. The 2025 NPFL season has been the biggest and best one yet. From the big bags of Santee, there's the moon right there, and the all-out slugfest on Lake Norman, to the high water battles of Douglas Lake and Eufaula, Oklahoma.
Look at that. KJ Queen hitting a spike one.
I'm currently stuck on a picnic table right now, though. That's probably not good.
And the northern gauntlet on the mighty St. Lawrence River.
Beautiful St. Lawrence River, Boulder.
2025 had it all.
It just keeps getting better.
Wow, baby! That's what I'm talking about. Right down to the freaking end, son.
Oh, brown beast.
Thank you, Lord. Oh, my gosh. Look at the size of this thing.
8 pounds and 1 ounce for Chad Martin.
Yes.
That's some TV right there, dude.
What's that? Bingo. Bingo. You ain't a fan of this kind of bass fishing? Can't do nothing for you. If you don't love that, you just don't love life.
Every cast, every weigh-in, every ounce has led to this moment.
Get in here, baby! Yes!
Oh, my gosh.
That's another 5, isn't it?
No. It's another 100.
5 champions have already raised the trophy this season, but today, another will etch their name into NPFL history. And beyond that, one question still remains. Who will stand tall as the 2025 Progressive Angler of the Year? It all ends here. It all comes down to this. Showdown Saturday on Logan Martin Lake in Alabama. Buckle up, folks, because the show is about to begin.
The Scott Canterbury Show, indeed. A 6-pounder to vault him into the day 2 lead here on the home pond, trying to win 2 NPFL shields this year. And a bass like that will make even a Georgia Bulldog fan say, roll tide on a college football showdown Saturday here on the Coosa River. They're not everywhere out there, but when you can connect with one, boy, does it sure help your chances. Fat Cat Newton, we are in for a ride today, my friend. The last day of school, this finale of this 2025 season. We welcome each and every one of you to stop number 6 here on Lake Logan Martin, the city of Oxford, Alabama. And as you see right there, Scott Canterbury, tons of history here. Played it a little conservative, didn't get a giant bite on day 1, was in 5th place, but yesterday put the gas down, catches a 6+ pounder, 17.5. He takes the lead. He's got a great lead going into the final day. But there are a lot of great anglers on his trail, and this lake has been volatile.
Very volatile, and we've talked about a different leader every day. And seeing Canterbury yesterday, I don't know about that at this point. Like it,
You're changing your mind.
I'm not changing my mind, but it's,
backpedaling.
Seeing him, his history. And like yesterday, we always talk about chasing ghosts and is that going to mess with you? Well, he went down memory lane yesterday and it paid off big time. So he seems to be right where he wants to be right now. But with that being said, he has some hammers hunting him down to where he's not safe by any means. But if anybody could hold that lead, to be Canterbury.
If anybody can shut the door
right
on their second shield of the year, it's definitely going to be Scott Canterbury out of this field. But man, we saw Brandon Cobb do work yesterday. And then we've got a couple new players into the mix in the top 5, like Brandon Pickwick Perkins, a 3-time winner. He's sitting in 3rd place, not too far back. Then we've got Hunter Baughman, one of our OGs here in the NPFL, one of our favorite anglers to cover, he's had a 4+ pounder each day. He's a river fishing expert. And then you've got Ron Farrow in the top 5, who 17-10 on day 1, certainly capable of bringing in a huge bag. We've got that going on. We've got a Progressive Angler of the Year race that is truly, we're not trying to build drama here. If you've not been keeping up all year, it's coming down to the last day of the season.
Buddy.
We have no clue how this thing's going to shake.
Welcher came into it leading by 7 points. And then after day 1, they were tied. And then coming into day 3, Wiltshire's back there with that 7-point lead. What is going to happen, Luke?
Patrick slipped a little bit yesterday. I don't see him slipping 2 days in a row. but Kyle Welcher is 45 minutes from where he was born and raised. He's an Alabama boy. He wants to go back to back. I'm not going to pick. I can't pick. Hopefully they'll give us a good race today.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
They're going to be sneaky. We know that.
Yeah,
they're going to be sneaky.
Let's go. Like, I want to watch fishing. I'm tired of talking to you.
We got to look at the
let's see. We got to do the business stuff. Let's roll some numbers, folks, because I'm ready to go to the water.
There's that golden shield they're all fighting for out there today, and the red, white, and blue shield that Scott Canterbury hopes he gets to sit on the mantle in his Alabama home next to the one he earned earlier this year at Douglas Lake. Canterbury, you can see it right there. 13-15 on day one. That's 17-5 yesterday to give him 31-4 for 2 days. But Brandon Cobb has been a picture of consistency. Man. He had a fantastic day yesterday. If you watched NPFL Live, he caught fish all day. He did not really have a lull for the most part.
He's caught fish all year.
And his entire career, would be safe to say. Brandon Perkins in third, Hunter Baughman, Ron Farrow, Matt Herron, another local Alabama hammer on this body of water. Matt has got a ton of experience on the Coosa River. No surprise to have him in the top 10 on Showdown Saturday. Buddy Gross, Jesse Wise, Patrick Walters, and Kyle Welcher. You can see right there.
Crazy.
They are not giving an inch in this final tournament. Take a look at the rest of the top 20. KJ Queen, JT Russell, another Alabama angler, flirting with that top 10. David Williams, Buck Mallory, Hank Cherry, Brandon Klassen, John Cox, Jason Burrows, Brad Staley, and Scott Hamrick, rounding out that top 20 after day number 2. There it is, that golden shield that all of these guys right here hope they can hoist, but it's a 2-horse race at this point. We've got Kyle Welcher and Patrick Walters on top of this thing. And as you mentioned, B, tied up after day 1, the way the standings shook out, they were tied for first. And then yesterday got Kyle climbed back up there a little bit, and he's just a hair ahead of Patrick. If he finishes 7th or above in this event, he shuts the door. He goes back-to-back in the Progressive Angler of the Year race. But Patrick's not going to make it easy on him. As you saw, they're both in the top 10 coming into Showdown Saturday. So lots of things to settle out here on the final day of this 2025 season.
A lot of anglers trying to make that championship. This guy right here, he made that championship when he got that W on Douglas. And for the next W here, final event.
And he's going to qualify through the points.
That's right.
So he could potentially triple qualify if he wins this event. Somebody down that points list is hoping they can buy Canterbury steak.
Day that you dream of, really. You're in a one-day tournament on your home lake for $100,000, and you got a 2-pound lead. So it's a day that you dream of your whole life. The fish aren't cooperating yet. You know, it's been slow for me in the mornings. Well, especially yesterday. The first day I got a pretty good start. It was actually mid-morning the first day, but before it started. I don't know, I mean, and I thought I really was hoping to catch them early in this tournament, but it hadn't worked out that way. We had a great day yesterday, really got blessed, a couple of big bites. So I'm just running a bunch of new water stuff that I hadn't practiced or fished this week right now. I mean, I caught them here 20 times or 30 times, you know, but it's just stuff trying to figure out why I can't catch them early. This is way back. I've been fishing a lot of main lake. This is the very back of a pocket here. So I was trying it. I've tried the front highs, but we're probably gonna move out and stick out on the main channel. I know there's a bunch of fish out there. It's just hard to get them to bite. These fish get pressured to death. I mean, there was probably a tournament last night, and then there was a tournament took out before we did this morning. So, you know, I mean, you just got to keep your head down and grind all day to get 5 bites, or 5 of the right bites. I've caught 4 or 5 this morning. I actually missed one that was a really good fish. I lost it. I had him for just a split second. But the way I'm fishing, that happens sometimes. I'm just getting a reaction bite, and they're not getting the bait. So we'll slow down in a little while and see if we can't get some of them to eat. maybe some largemouth. Maybe we'll catch some more largemouth today. I didn't really get them to bite good the first day, but yesterday it worked really good. You know, it seems the first day I caught all spots really shallow. Like, I'd say all of those fish that I weighed in the first day were less than 4 foot deep. And then yesterday, I couldn't get it going, and I only had one spot. He came shallow, but I had 4 largemouths, and all of them were deep. So I'm saying deep, 10 to 15, you know. I caught one of them under a dock, and it was 12 foot deep. And then the others were out deep, you know, in brush or something.
Canterbury currently 4th in that progressive AOI.
Phenomenal season here.
Dude, I mean, finished 16th at St. T at stop number 1, finished 63rd at Norman, stop number 2, 1, stop 3 on Douglas, finished 11th at Lake Eufaula, and stop number 5, finished 6th for another number 1 here. From Canterbury over to Hunter Baughman. Looking for his first NPFL Shield. Been with us since day 1 here at NPFL. He's had a phenomenal career with us.
Man, so far it hasn't been bad. Caught one decent fish. We really need everything to be 2 pounds or better when we're done. Got one of those and 2 little ones that I expect to get rid of. Actually, this next dock right here is where I caught the 414 the first day of the tournament. When the sun gets up, it's better for me. And it's not anything special. I am going back through this water, but most of what we fish today will be new water. We're just going to cover ground and just hope and pray we get a couple of good bites. You'll not know they're coming. Like, I kind of know they need to be in the back half pocket for a big largemouth, but you don't know where they'll be. They'll just show up. And I'm ready. Whenever they want to bite, I'm ready for them.
As we said earlier, it's Hunter's 5th year with us. Never missed an event in 5 years.
Even when him and his lovely wife, Andrea, were having their first baby, he flew home from the Harris chain and flew back.
Which was an incredible story.
Unbelievable.
Locked in the airport, almost went to jail. It was crazy. Not only is he a great fisherman, but a great family man.
Trying to get his second top 10 of this 2025 season. Out at muddy Eufaula. Knocked one out there. And he's trying to get some redemption over his St. Lawrence River finish. He was mad up there.
Yeah, he was.
He was not happy with how those smallmouth treated him. No surprise to have him in the top 10 here, though. When it's anything that has a river in the title, the Coosa River, if you follow Hunter, when it's in Arkansas, and that Arkansas River, he is trouble. He fishes a ton of tournaments out there, has a lot of success.
And if you're not following Hunter, you need to be following him. He stays active on the social media. Like you say, the son of a gun, always in the mix of something.
Yeah.
Also an avid hunter. Talking about that earlier. What was it he was telling you about the bow?
70 pounds, baby. Says, I'm pulling 70 pounds. From Hunter Baughman, let's jump over to South Carolina Pro and day 1 leader, Ron Farrow. 17-10 on day 1.
Yep.
Slipped just a little bit on day 2. Caught enough to stay in the top 5.
Said he feels good about today when I talked to him after weigh-in yesterday. Said they were nipping, they just weren't
Morning,
committing.
guys. Just kind of getting started, hanging out in the fog. Bite is pretty slow this morning. Got one fish fairly early. Missed another one, but it's looks like it's going to be a lot like yesterday. So, anyways, I just fishing a few laydowns. I figured I'd break out a third rod today and just see if I could pick up a quick fish. Doesn't matter how I get to 18 pounds today. We can do it on a gay bait, or we can do it on a big bait. Yeah, but if we're gonna have a chance of beating Canterbury today, it's gonna be on this bait right here. So I'm all in on the swim jig and the frog, and if we can get to 18 pounds, 17 pounds, we'll see if we can get it done. So I haven't heard a whole lot of boats running around this morning. So once we got up here in the river a little bit, it was a little bit foggier, as you can see. So everything's kind of quieted down up here. I think everybody's settled in fishing. So, oh, there's some schoolies right there. So I feel pretty fortunate to actually be in the top 10 this morning. I had such a bad day yesterday. I just knew I blew it. So I'm pretty stoked that I got an opportunity to still compete for the win this morning. So that'd be pretty cool. So anyways, not a lot to talk about until we catch some fish. So that's pretty much it.
Ron Farrow was all we talked about on day one with that 1710, and now we're going to jump over to a guy that we've talked about a lot in 5 years here, the National Professional Fishing League. 3 of those NPFL
like
shields
dog.
on his mantle.
Foundation.
Brandon Perkins.
Oh, what? But I don't want to troll into it. Not. Good morning from Logan Martin. It was a little foggy this morning. We took it easy and actually stopped in a creek I didn't want to start in and caught a good one right off the bat. I mean, I think it's a 3-2 spot, which is nice. And then I've got one other little baby keeper. But hey, I got one I can weigh in and feel good about that. But right now we're just trolling and going and hoping we can still pick off 1 or 2, 2-3 pounders maybe till the sun gets up. Just covering a pile of water and rolling. Throwing a spinnerbait right now. One of my old buddies, Mr. Davis, made me a couple of spinnerbaits up, and I've broke all them, so now I'm throwing a new little buckeye, which is awesome too, but we'll see. I'm trolling and going, just hoping for one big bite. I love having 5 in the box,
Bait Company.
but right now it's just one of those times where I'd rather have a 3-pounder than 5 1 1/4, so now 5 1 1/2s right now would make me feel quite a bit better because I've got that one decent fish. But if I'm gonna have any kind of shot today, I can't weigh in a 1.5 anyway, so.
take a look back at Brandon doing work before we went live.
Started.
Nope.
Yes, sir. Good start. New little Buckeye spinnerbait, baby. Let's go. That's a good one. That's the third bite, and we just started. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to hit them quick in the mornings. Once that sun gets up, then they move off these rocks. Yeah, I hope. Be fancy.
We didn't see much spinnerbaiting yesterday.
Yeah, that looked like a
Saw
big
some
one that
tied
just
on
come up blowing
on the
there.
way in. But yeah, you're right. On live, not a lot of blades getting slung around. We did see Patrick with one.
Towards the end, we did.
Brush.
Yep, he's about the only one.
But up shallow like this, no, this is first for us in 2 days.
Yeah, the
here
back
in
of this
Logan Martin.
creek's got dogs for days. You fancy.
Fixing to throw down some TI right now? That's strong at 8:30 in the morning. Perkins, let's check in with Brandon Cobb.
Wish I'd spent a little more time in practice marking docks with brush piles, because I feel like if they weren't, like the time when it seems like they're not biting, you could just. Right. All right.
All right, Brandon, we're live. Tell me what you're thinking this morning.
All right, so it's kind of slow, but I mean, my first morning was slow too. Had a few bites on a buzzbait and a frog, but they've caught 2 of them, and then a few have missed it. So had one pretty decent one miss it. I don't know, might have got that on camera earlier, but it kind of slow for me. But that's kind of the way it's been. It seems like it comes in flurries. You just keep bouncing around, then you run into them. I'm not really worried until about 4:20. Then we'll be worried about 4:15 if we don't have them. Then we'll be concerned. But it's kind of just random. I wish I was saying earlier, I wish I'd spent a little more time. You can catch some good many fish off like docks with brush on it, and didn't spend a ton of time in practice marking those. I just ran across a few, and wish I had a few more to run while they're not biting. But kind of seems like biting waves out here. Some days it's morning. I think it's sections of the lake too. So we'll just keep bouncing around and try to run into them. It's definitely a little slow. We got 2, so, but really we don't have any weighers. We got like a pound something and about a 2-pounder, a little less than a 2-pounder. So kind of slow. But we might hit a little stretch here in a minute, just like yesterday.
Biting in waves would be a good way to describe how it's been this week.
For sure. Absolutely.
Feast and famine at different times during the day for different anglers. And being consistent is not easy out there right now.
Capitalizing.
Later in the afternoon,
bite. We've heard so many guys.
I just didn't have that late afternoon yesterday, so I got fortunate to catch them relatively early.
There's one of them ladders. He said yesterday their spots always on a ladder. They love ladders. Cobb currently 3rd in that progressive AOI race. His best finish this year at the NPFL. He had 5th
Smells like
at
donuts.
Douglas Lake.
I don't know why. Guess I'm hungry.
Sounds like Big Al McCullough's close.
Donuts make him go nuts.
Deal with something. I hadn't really been doing very good in the grass, and I've had a couple bites in the grass this morning. I've ran it a little bit, just hadn't hardly had any bites in it like when I came to it. I think a lot of them are tiny. Like I think that one was like 8 inches long. They're missing it because they're not big enough to get it. Yeah, I saw that one. He was 8 inches long. Didn't even really pull on him because he was not a keeper.
I would have tried to rip his lips off.
Probably would have succeeded. That boom goes the dynamite hook set of yours.
You ain't lying.
Why you never lose a fish fight.
Attaboy. Attaboy, you know the deal. Quit my job because my boss was a jerk. I'd rather be fishing than going to work like Hunter Baughman. Hunter also writes a weekly column on TNPFL.com. He's dropping some knowledge on us, sharing some stories.
Oh.
He's all business this morning.
He can cut up when he wants to, too.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
He's business this morning.
He did tell us, though, we would probably get to see him pick out some backlashes.
He did say that.
And I'm hoping that's the case because we like to give Hunter a hard time because he likes to give us one.
Oh, yeah.
All the time. He is an amazing individual that can catch a bass. Got a Toyota Series win a couple falls ago.
He's an avid outdoorsman, spends a lot of time on the water, in the woods.
Golly.
What's up?
I was not on the ready. He's supposed to be under the big side, not the little side. What is the deal? Huh, I've still got a hook on there.
We touched on this yesterday, and we just said something about it earlier this morning about guys talking about losing a lot of fish. They would climb on and come off. And we hear that at every event, but this event just sometimes is about who you hear it from.
No doubt about it.
We heard it from guys this week we normally don't hear it from.
And I think some of that could be the pressure.
Sure.
We heard Canterbury mention that earlier, and I touched on it a little bit on yesterday's live. There are more tournament fishermen per acre in the state of Alabama than maybe any other state other than maybe, let's say, Texas or a lot of guys in Florida.
It don't get much rest.
It does not get rest.
Mornings, days, evenings.
Yeah. Scott said there was probably a tournament last night. There was another tournament this morning. Now, these fish know the serial number on baits. I can tell you what kind of boat you're in when you pull up. Oh, is that the new BassCat boom? Okay. Yeah, they definitely know the drill. One of those Alabama anglers that's been able to rise to the top in the professional bass fishing world several times, Scott Canterbury. And it's been proven over and over and over. If you can compete in this state locally, you can have national success. A lot of Alabama pros at the top of their game.
I'm just gonna do about the same things I've been doing. Just whatever feels right at that time is what I'm trying to do. I mean, I know we got to fish and brush and fish out deep. I'd like to catch a couple of decent ones, and I'm about to give up on it, really. I'm gonna try one more stretch shallow that I should have probably already fished it this week, but there's been a boat or two on it when I tried to fish it, but it's a really good stretch out on the main river. We're gonna fish our hearts out today. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna leave it all on the water, and hopefully we'll catch 5 good ones, throughout the day. Then we're gonna go watch Alabama, Georgia. Hopefully Alabama will have a good day.
You want to speak on that, Luke?
I said it yesterday. I know it's on his mind.
So it'll be fun. We're gonna have a good day.
He's worried about catching enough bass for 100 grand, but his mind is on Alabama football all the time.
We may even drop shot some today. There's a good one. Oh! Sounded like it anyhow. Get up here. Better fish. Come off. Another 2-pounder. I think he's 2. Yeah, he's 2 pound. All right.
Sorry for blowing your ears out at home. Fat Cat and I were both very excited about that buzzbait blow up.
2-pounder.
Right where it should have been too, buddy.
So that's 2 pounds, 2 pounds. Spotted bass. That was a good bite now. That was a good bite. That's where they're supposed to hit it. I mean, we're just running water, covering water. It's a Canterbury Pro Buzz with a horny toad on it. Dirty Jigs tackle. I designed that bait really a long time ago. I've won a couple $100,000 on that bait, so hopefully I can win 100,000 with it today.
Puts down his Canterbury Buzz to pick up his Canterbury jig. He's got throwing on his Canterbury rod. That's how you know a man is dialed in. Scott Canterbury off to a good start this morning on Showdown Saturday, trying to knock down another $100,000 and another NPFL Shield in this 2025 season. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back for more Coosa River action in just a few moments.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the BassCat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. BassCat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our Tungsten Lakes keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
What's up, guys? Hunter Sales here at the Hope Christian Academy. Man, today is a lot of fun. You got all the kids from first grade all the way up. I think the last kids that we had was ninth grade. And man, it's just a lot of fun to have these kids out here, having them ask questions about boats, be able to talk about fishing with the next generation. That's super important. The more kids we can inspire to fish, the longer this sport's going to be around, something I'm really passionate about.
Sean Alvarez, and we're at the Hope Christian Academy. Had a great opportunity to get in front of various grades at the academy and help explain that fishing is a great dream and a great sport, but the foundation of it is the good Lord, a hard work ethic, and good support.
What a year it has been so far for Scott Canterbury. A win at Douglas Lake. Got to sing Rocky Top on stage with me.
He loved that. He loved it.
Hey, I gave him a roll tide yesterday.
You did.
That's tough for this
Man,
Tennessee fan.
This season was
he was
awesome.
happy I could say it.
You know, I won a tournament. I love the schedule, and I won a tournament. And I've had tell you how good the guys have called them ahead of me. I don't have a chance at winning Angler of the Year. I've won one, I've got a 6th, an 11th, and a 17th. I mean, it's been an awesome year. I just fouled up one tournament, but it's been good. It would be fine for somebody else to win Angler of the Year if I could get 2 shields, though, in 1 year. If I could win 2 in 1 year, would be unbelievable, really.
That's a strong feat in this field.
You know, I mean, I signed up. I wanted to fish it because they changed the format, and I really enjoy this style of fishing. This is fishing. This is what, I mean, it's all fishing, but this is true what I grew up doing fishing. This is how, I mean, this is what I thought fishing was my whole life. And I've enjoyed it. I enjoy we have drive-through weigh-ins. You get to show off all your sponsors, your truck and boat and everything. So they do a lot of stuff the right way, and I've really enjoyed it. Looking forward to seeing the schedule for next year. This was the tournament. If this tournament would not have been on the schedule, I don't know that I would have fished this year, but with Logan Martin being on there, I had to take a chance at it. And home lake can get you as easy as anything. I mean, it can really hurt you. And this time of year, it being this time of year helped more than anything, probably because of knowledge. This is a tough time of year, a grinder type of deal. It's the way I like fishing. I like grinding. I'm not the guy that goes out and catches 30 pounds off of a spot every morning, anytime, really. But, man, it's been an awesome year. It really has. Enjoyed it. Everybody's enjoyed it. The fans seem to enjoy it a whole lot, and hopefully we can keep this NPFL growing. People could, buy stock in it. I think it's a growing deal right now. I think they're doing the things the right way.
Checks in the mail, Canterbury.
Give that man a round of applause.
That's one big thing. I don't ever, I'm not one that, it doesn't matter to me either way. I'm going to fish what the rules are, is what I'm going to do. If we can use forward-facing sonar, if we can use active target too, that's what I'm going to throw. That's what I'm going to use. And it helps you a bunch. But when you see a fish and you throw out there, and some of these guys are so good, they can tell if it's a 2-pounder or a 4-pounder. I mean, they would have seen that 6-pounder sitting there in the brush and made the cast and watched him eat it yesterday. I had no idea what it was until I got him to the boat. So, man, it makes it a lot more exciting to me to fish that way. The tools are the best they've ever been right now. It's just that we can't use them at this tournament. So it's been good. I mean, Lowrance makes great products, and if I could use them, I'm sure the weights might even be a little bit better. But I know they would be better for a lot of people. But so, this is exciting and fun. This style of fishing in the fall is fun anyhow. You never know when your next bite's going to happen. Just like that buzzbait bite a while ago. It really didn't even expect it back that far, but you just got to keep going.
Good stuff from Canterbury right there. And while we were on break, some good stuff happened for Brandon Perkins.
Biggin. Stay on. Stay on. Stay on. He's barely got it too. Yes, sir. Okay, calm down. Man, I thought that was gonna be a 5-pounder though. He ate that thing going the other direction. Number 3.
Still a good fish for this tournament.
Way bigger than that. 288.
Those Coosa River special spotted dogs here on Showdown Saturday.
Thank you, Lord. Yeah,
not a lot of fisheries in the country
there
where you catch spots in 6 inches of water. They like to live in the dirt here. Now we got a quad box. Hunter Baughman, Scott Canterbury, Brandon Cobb, and Brandon Perkins on the bank doing their thing this morning on this final day of this 2025
you just
season.
said something on the bank pretty much, pretty much fishing docks. We saw some offshore action yesterday. I mean, Canterbury pulled that big one off of that pile.
We're going to see it again.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yesterday Canterbury struggled shallow for the first few hours alive. I mean, he was didn't have a lot of keepers. The wheels were starting to spin a little bit. You could hear it. He was kind of talking us through his thought process there, and then makes a switch offshore, picks up. Remember, he caught the one on the crankbait that kind of set everything up. It was
Yes.
a decent one. And then, man, it was boom, 6-pounder. And then
we saw Patrick Walters try to do some offshore stuff. We saw him catch a few, but nothing added up to much.
Just talk about your morning experiences, fish that you've caught. When I cue you, not just yet. But I'll
Okay.
cue you, okay?
All right, just basically kind of like the last time?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Talk a little more bait.
Okay.
Go ahead and talk about top water versus spinnerbait. What are you liking this morning, and what patterns have you found?
So, I've been throwing a swim jig almost exclusively. I've thrown the plopper a little bit, not a lot. And today I decided to throw it a little more. I was really looking for an extra big bite. We did get 3 bites, I think 2 or 3 on it. One being above 2 pounds, which is what you need. But now that the sun's getting up high, I'm probably going to stick with the swim jig exclusively pretty much. I got some other rods out. I may make a throw a time or two, but it's not quick. It's not going to be quick. Yesterday, my 4-pounder was at like 11. The day before was at 1. So it's not anything we're getting in a hurry. We're worried because we don't have 5 yet. I'm actually, fish-wise, further ahead than I was this time yesterday. It's just a slow process. Just cull all day. Any bite could be a big one. We're going to fish as many docks as we can possibly fish. And swim this little jig by as many fish as we can possibly swim it by, and hope that enough of them, the right ones, bite. And we got to add in this big pretty laydown like this. You got to fish it too.
Well, Hunter was giving us that breakdown. Looked like Brandon Perkins put another keeper in the boat.
8 ounces. But number 3 was all right. Number 3 was 2 3/4. We have got a fire over there. Yeah, got 4. Got 2 of the right ones and 2 of the wrong ones.
Wait, was that boat dock on fire?
James Watson's around. Might be.
I had 2 bites
Fireboat
on
docks?
one dock. I just don't feel like for me that they've gotten on the docks yet. I've just been covering water, even though the sun's up. Still catching a straggler or 2. It ain't like on like Donkey Kong, but and it's got to be about done. But I don't need, I don't need to catch 20 running down the bank. I need like 1 or 2 more of those quality bites and we'll be good to go. But we're on a good pace. Got 2 of the right ones. Got a long time to fish.
Yeah, Fat Cat, we're going to need Ken Duke. He's the stats guru for bass fishing. Has anybody ever won on a flaming boat dock pattern? Besides James Watson.
Right. Seems like the fishing will be on fire in a situation like that. Be able to smoke them.
Oh, crap. That ain't good. We're going to go in that cubby. It bounced right. This ain't the first dock I've been in this week. I've been in a couple of slips, I'd say.
I think it's on the bank. I think it's an optical illusion. And I think if the dock was on fire, Perkins would be headed that way, trying to do something. Maybe. I don't want to put that pressure on him.
I am going to start on that because I didn't realize it was concrete. I am going to get off and get this because I don't know how to do this. I guess start over. I want my jig back.
Over the years, we've watched Perkins do some close combat.
Yeah, I'm going to get off and walk that dock and wave at these people and say, I'm sorry. You can't get off and to access fishing or land a fish or to catch a fish, but I'm getting my jig back.
We're going to need to keep it right here in case there's a confrontation. Because we've already seen one Karen this week on social media.
And say I'm sorry for the 40th time
if this is her dock.
Oh, I don't want to walk through here. There's a lot of spider webs. All right, sorry guys, get my jig. I'm not stealing any ropes. Don't let my boat leave, by the way. Whew, schnizzle.
I don't even know what's happening.
Oh, crap.
What is going on?
I'm not sure, but I'm here for it. Showdown Saturday.
My boat's going to be gone, ain't it?
See you, bud.
Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, I about chested up a big old spider. Like. Gotta retire that cast. Okay, thank you. How did I not? I just yanked my line out of a crevice and I don't even feel a bad place. Okay.
If you haven't seen the video, Norman Davis on social media had a true Karen, as they call him, swim towards his boat trying to run him off.
Let me get my jig.
Fishing around her dock.
Wild.
1 million people watched it this week.
Literally, yeah.
It is something to see. So. Thank goodness that wasn't her dock. She would have cannonballed in right there.
But it was wild.
All right, what about you?
He was acting like one of those spotted bass chasing down a spinnerbait. Coming at Harmon Davis.
But Harmon Davis did a great job, handled himself and the situation very well.
Now we're going to go back to day one leader, Ron Farrow. 17 pounds, 10 ounces on day one. Slipped a little bit yesterday, a 9-pound limit, but stayed in the top 5. And as he mentioned earlier, stayed in contention. And he's in the jungle.
He is.
We had some service issues with Ron yesterday. He's very stealthy.
Stealth mode.
Nobody move. And he's back. And
that's a baby there.
He shape-shifted into Brandon Perkins.
Make 5, and it's at least a 1-pounder, I think. Yeah, I mean, pretty confident I didn't break no rules going on the doggone dock. If I did, I broke them all during practice too. You just can't leave the boat to access a fishing area or land a fish or catch a fish. Or...
Limit for Perkins.
Hey, 130.
Now we're going to go back to Ron Farrow. Ron Farrow's back with us. Not displaying his statue-like demeanor this time.
Livened up, yeah.
Primarily utilized a swim jig and a frog.
Well, we're in the back of the
day
cut.
one for that 1710.
So, still trying to I mean, we're just fishing for big fish, man. So we can go out and we can catch a whole bunch of little spots out on the main lake. But I'm not going to get a lot of bites doing what I'm doing. But when we get them, it's going to be big ones. So we just got 2 bites back in the corner there. It looks like they're still nipping at the trailer, but the right one's going to inhale it here in a minute. This stretch I'm on, it seems like the big ones are on these big reeds. From here down to the point down on the end, this week I've probably caught somewhere 3-4 fish over 4 pounds off this stretch. So my heart rate always goes up when I get on this stretch, and we are definitely ready to catch a big one. Yeah. I've been trying to mix the frog in a little bit more, but it's just not happening. I know a lot of guys are catching them on a frog right now. I have literally not had a bite on a frog in a day and a half now. But they're anywhere you see these reeds got a little indention, at any time you can get blasted. So I was in here in practice with my brother, and we seen a lot of them come out after the bait, and so we knew they were here. So anyways, speaking of my brother, I want to thank him for traveling with me. It's really cool to have somebody travel and just hang out with. So thank you, bro.
Yeah, man. Especially when it's your brother. That is good stuff.
And if I can, I will jack a giant right here, right now.
Like, you just know one of them is marinating back in one of those little ambush pockets, just waiting to jump out and gobble something up. I could see him jerk on one of them giants.
Come on, I know they live here. Let's go.
Captain Ron on the search for another 1710 today, hoping to make his presence known on Showdown Saturday here in the state of Alabama, and certainly fishing in a very fishy area, Fat Cat, as you said. And a lot of fun having him on camera the last 2 days.
Absolutely.
Always enjoy spending time with Captain Ron, and we appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in here on this Showdown Saturday. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back for more Logan Martin action in just a few minutes.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Rose from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, BassCat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. BassCat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Some day 2 action from Brandon Cobb right there that landed him in second place. Now we are live with Brandon Cobb here on Showdown Saturday. Fast start for him yesterday, Fat Cat. A little slower so far today, but talking to him the first 2 days, the afternoons have really been his bread and butter. Thinks that's when they're biting the best.
We had an 8-incher follow. We hadn't done much this morning. Caught 2. Probably could have caught more if I went just running a buzz bait in some areas, but it hadn't worked for me that great last 2 days, so I didn't do it. Might should have, because it kind of seemed like they were biting it a little bit this morning. And now we've kind of missed that. So I'm just still fishing some of this shallow stuff, try to catch a few. It's slow, but I think I definitely think my best chance to catch a big bag is late, and I didn't have that opportunity yesterday because I was early. So just gonna keep running around, try to catch a few here and there, and hope they bite good later today.
Seen Brandon Cobb do some work on a swim jig, on a finesse jig, and on a thick trick.
I actually had more bites in the grass this morning than I have doing anything else, and that's just not even something I've done at all this week, really. I just couldn't get bit in practice and didn't do it last 2 days. Kind of seemed like a grass day, though. Look at that. It's a keeper. Not big, but a keeper largemouth. Right as I said, they were getting a bite in the grass here and there. I got one.
No surprise.
Little guy, but it's number 3.
Yeah, out of live yesterday, man. Cobby was the one doing the most whacking and stacking, that's for sure.
Pound and a half.
Especially
Actually,
this
a
time
pound
of day.
10.
One time it felt like he was the only one catching fish.
3. 110. Where's my number 3 buoy? I think it's yellow or orange. There it is. All right. Stick him in the catch track.
Got that catch track fever.
110.
Beep boop.
Everybody always lies on their unofficial, but I just weigh them and put them in how they weigh.
That's a good fellow right there, Brandon Cobb.
Yes, that's what I was just saying. It's kind of, I think I might run up and fish some more grass. I know where more better grass is, up a little bit. Might go run a little bit of grass because it kind of seems like they're biting in it. These stretchy frogs, I can't figure out how to get my hook back through it. There we go. Kind of. Good Lord, things all kind of twisted up. All right, back in business. We got 3. But yeah, like I was saying, I literally don't think I've weighed a fish out of the grass this week. I know some guys are catching them in it, but I hadn't done anything. Might be a grass day though. That might be why I'm not getting bit on my docks or my seawalls. But once the sun gets up later, they should get on some of the docks.
Showdown Saturday dual box action with your tournament leader, Scott Canterbury and Brandon Cobb, 1 and 2 coming into this final day of this 2025 season.
Scott, we're coming up on a special spot. Will you tell me that story?
Yeah, right up here. There's a stump it's about 75 more yards up here. When I was 12 years old, fishing a tournament with my dad. It was the day after Thanksgiving. We always had a tournament, and I caught an 8-pounder. That's the only bass that I've ever mounted, and it came off this little stretch right up here. I've caught a lot of fish here, but that's the only 8-pounder. I mean, I've only caught one fish bigger than that in this lake. It's crazy. I've weighed in 7 fish over 7 pounds in this lake in tournaments, and that's the only one that ever touched 8. I caught a 9-pounder on a spinnerbait just fishing one day, but that's the sort of a special little place right up here. We fished this my whole life. I usually start tournaments here, and I don't know, I hadn't started. I tried to fish it one day, 2 times I've tried to fish it, and there's been a boat on it, so who knows, who knows. I've caught about, I don't know, I've probably fed 100 people off of this dock right here with crappie. We catch a lot of crappie here from about November till May, really. October till May, but it gets better in November. Right there's where we catch a crappie. Shooting docks. We are trying to put together something, but it's not really working. We're fixing to just have to scrap it and go fish big fish places, I guess. Or these are big fish places, but they're shallow. And it seems like my better fish have been out. I won a couple tournaments last year in October here on this lake and caught big largemouth. I mean, I caught 18 pounds. We won like a Fishers of Men tournament here, $4,000 last year, and we were catching largemouths in shallow, 2 to 5 foot of water. But man, it's not that way this week. We're about 2 or 3 weeks early.
I think that's one of the coolest things about the outdoors, Fat Cat, is especially when you grow up doing it with family and whether it's fishing or hunting, is everything has a memory attached to it, right?
Yes.
I mean, and fishing may change, like Canterbury's giving us a breakdown on all the electronics, and we're technology and equipment better than ever now, but those memories from 20, 30 years ago stick with you. You never forget them when you roll up on a stretch.
Absolutely.
Told us that yesterday when he caught that 6-pounder. It was a brush pile that the last time he had fished it, he fished with his dad, and they doubled up on big ones.
I've actually won tournaments in the next 100 yards. There's one spot, but I mean, the conditions lined up right.
He's trying to add some more memories to the memory bank.
All the tournaments on this lake used to come out of this lower end. That's Cropwell's Creek right behind us. And like all the tournaments used to go out of there. And maybe a few in Clear Creek, but 99% of them went out of Cropwell's. And I mean, this area has always been good, and it's still good, but it used to get reloaded all the time. And I think it's good for the lake that they built that huge facility up at Lincoln, that Lincoln Landing. one of the nicest facilities that you'll ever go to. I mean, in America. I mean, it's really it's a special place. But it's actually helped relocate a bunch of fish too, you know, tournaments going out of there, carry them up there and release them, then people run up there and catch some, bring them down here and release them. But I think it's good for a lake not to get everything released in the same area. We ain't to it. It's right there before we get to that next pier. We're gonna get it in just a minute. It's still there.
That catch track is shaking up a little bit this morning, if y'all are paying attention. Jesse Wise unofficially out in the lead. And Perkins backing him up.
Yeah, this from here to that dock is really good. But that stump's about 12, 15 foot this side of that dock. Still catch some off of it every once in a while. Maybe we will today.
A trip down memory lane. Is he going to catch one off of it?
I sure hope so.
I'm here for it.
See some boat wakes starting to rock and roll out there a little bit.
Good. Who's Auburn play today? Oh gosh, 2:30, ain't it? Yes, sir. Yep. Big game. Still a big game. Come on now. Call Alabama like you see it. Yeah, what do you think on that one? Tell me. Come on now. All right, I am too.
And then Canterbury got in a fight.
Well, we're in a big tournament. Thank you, sir. No fish on my stump. Huh? No, it's right there.
From Canterbury over to Brandon Perkins. Do a little kneeling and reeling. Stealth mode. Over to Brandon Cobb. Man, blue skies, slick.
Okay. I think we're about to try and decide if I'm gonna go down the lake a little bit or up the lake a little bit, but we're about to get out of here. Been slow. We're on about the same pace I had the first day, which I had more weight the first day, so maybe we'll maintain that pace. I'm okay not catching anything till 3 o'clock, as long as we catch big ones then.
We're not okay with that at all, Brandon Cobb. We're selfish. We want you to catch them on NPFL Live.
Come on.
That's the only reason I refished some of this stuff, because I caught them here early yesterday, and it's about the only place I've done any good early. So I was hoping they just show up early, but it doesn't appear they did today. A couple did, but not enough.
Fat Cats, you know, Big Al gets around. When he gets into town, he gets around, and he's took a walk on the spooky side. You know, it's getting close to Halloween.
Hey, folks,
Big Al went to the Territorium.
Oxford. If you're looking for a place to come, restaurants, businesses, performing arts center, this is kind of ground zero for everything. A lot of great buildings around here that have been restored, kind of that small town nostalgia. And like I said, you come down here, you really feel the warmth. We're actually going to go over here and check out this Ferris wheel and a haunted house because Halloween is coming up. All right, folks, just off the beaten path here in downtown Oxford, as you can see, he might have an NBA contract before long. This is the Territorium, so Halloween is coming up. You can grab your tickets here. They've got a train that goes through this haunted house. They've got a Ferris wheel there, and I have no doubt funnel cakes and corn dogs. All right, folks, after you purchase your tickets, you can buy some pizza right behind you, but we've got the Ferris wheel here. They're getting it all set up for the opening. Probably going to take place in about a couple weeks, run through well past Halloween. Right behind me right here is a nice little roller coaster here called the Spider. This is one that Big Al will not get on because Big Al will lose his lunch if he does get on it. All right, folks, we're on here in the entrance. We purchased our tickets. We went past the Ferris wheel. Now we're inside here for the haunted house. Something really cool. Come check this out. Patrons will come in here. They'll get on that train. They're buying their tickets. No small children. So Fat Cat, you are denied. All right, folks. Hey, we are here at the ticket booth. We're here with the owner, Jeremy. And Jeremy, you got a fascinating story. We always love stories about small businesses here in Oxford, Alabama. You've got a haunted house here. You've got a Ferris wheel. But inside, you've got a train set in there. Where did it come from?
It is the Haunted Castle Dark Ride from the original Miracle Strip Amusement Park at Panama City, Florida. Okay. It was a long story on how I got it, but grew up going to the Miracle Strip, loved it. The park closed on Labor Day of 2004. 3 years later, I discovered the ride had been salvaged and was in storage. I ended up purchasing it on September the 9th of 2009, and my dad and I started working early 2010 here at this location, fixing the building for it and installing the ride. And this coming season, which is going to start this coming week, is going to be the 16th season. Wow. The Haunted Castle Ride is still thrilling and chilling kids and adults since it was down there at the Miracle Strip.
Hey, folks, who doesn't like a haunted house? And look, generations in the future can now experience that train ride.
I, for one, don't like a haunted house. I'm just going to say it. I think they're dumb. Sorry, Big Al. I was paid to be scared, dude. That's makes no sense to me. Thanks, Big Al.
Well, a cool spot, though. It's nostalgic. He did it with his dad. Cool spot to go to. But yeah,
I do know the Miracle Strip, the old Miracle Strip amusement park, Panama City Beach. I went there when I was a kid, my folks. I don't remember that ride because
Big Al, man, getting spooky here at Logan Martin Lake. A couple of fat jokes he snuck in there. It's okay, buddy. I heard it. I'm writing down notes.
Not okay at all.
Pockets.
It's going at you.
I know, man. I'm sensitive about that.
No.
Somebody's not sensitive.
The ones with the wood posts, the floaters hadn't seemed to be any good at all. Back half of creeks. I feel like it's where the largemouth are. If you go out towards the mouth, you're going to catch a lot more fish, but the size isn't the same. Other than that, no, and that's what makes it so tough, especially just running new water. And fishing these things is you fish a million of them, and then all of a sudden you'll hit 10 docks and catch 5 keepers or something like that. But it's hard to find those good areas because other than now that the sun's up, the shadiest, darkest spot of the dock is always better, of course. But it's, man, I don't know. There's no rhyme or reason at all. Fish them all and hope you run across them. Kind of a scary way to fish.
Speaking of scary, let's go to Big Al at the Territorial.
That's why I'm dropping my poles so I can fish them good when I get to one, but I'm moving as much as I can to try to just fish as many as possible in one day.
Logan Martin can be a little bit scary.
You don't have to have the right
right
stuff.
now.
You just got to fish enough stuff.
Not for catching bass. We had every angler in the field except for 2 on day 1 catch a limit, but catching those better than average keepers has been a problem.
Not for Hunter Baughman, though. He's been able to bring in a 4-pounder each day that's really anchored.
And I talked to him on the off day about that, and he said, man, if you can just get fortunate to catch a couple 3-pounders or a 4-pounder, it's going to go a long way. He said, man, I'm not going to have any trouble catching fish. I'm catching some decent ones, but man, catching a kicker would be huge. And catches a 414 on day 1, the anchor's a 12-pound bag, and then yesterday another 4-pounder, and he gets a couple more solid ones to go with it at 14-pound day. 14 and a half brings him to 4th place on Showdown Saturday.
Yeah.
There it is, Luke. He said we'd see it.
He told us he was going to do it on camera.
Wasn't a bad one. A man can skip a jig, too. Told a funny story. You recently did a podcast with him.
Yeah, with
our Big Spencer.
Yeah, Big Spencer Graves. Shout out to the Spencer Graves Show. 1029 The Bull in Birmingham. He's also got a podcast, Spencer Graves Show. Yeah, Hunter and I did that on the off day.
And talked about his skipping abilities. Yeah. What did he say?
Hunter said, Spencer asked the question. He said, how are you so great at skipping? And Hunter said, because I'm closer to the water than everybody else in the field. Hunter's got an amazing outlook on life. Great sense of humor. He and Spencer are really good buddies.
And 2 cool cats.
From Hunter Baughman back over to Ron Farrow. It's been a big week for Spencer Graves. He got to interview Hunter and I. Then he had Jason Aldean in. I mean, I bet he hasn't slept all week.
Probably right.
Spencer's good people and a big bass fishing fan.
Yeah, man.
Fishes the Alabama Bass Trail, competes in tournaments. He lives right here at Logan Martin.
We have abandoned day 1 and day 2's run, and we're now looking for some new water. I think right now I'm going to focus on the backs of these sloughs and see if we can get a big frog bite. So
I'm here for that.
Live and we'll do that. Yep.
Bring that to the scales.
Nice.
They got probably make the difference.
Struggling again, which is okay. Just the harder it is, the harder we're going to fish. There's no way we can make those shots today and not catch a couple big ones. So the fog is burned off. It's sunny. It's getting hot. It's time. It's freaking time. Let's go.
Unleash the beast.
I would love to catch one right now.
I'd love to see you catch one. I'd love to see another big bag like he brought in on day one. Ron Farrow with the big bag of the week, 1710, all big-headed, largemouth.
That we cannot do that all day long and not catch a couple bigs. It's gonna happen. Wow, look at this. I fish stuff like this all day long. I might actually run into John Cox today.
He's probably already in there, to be fair.
Why he ain't catching no fish right there? He's been through there and already.
A vacuum cleaner already came
That's
through
right.
there.
So when you get to
John's
the back
just in
of
a
these
tree
things,
stand, flipping.
this is where it's gonna happen. I mean, look how awesome that is.
Does look like one pretty spot to catch a largemouth bass.
Yes, sir.
All of our NPFL pros trying to win their share. Today on Showdown Saturday, we're going to pay 35 places. Got
so the
Angler
question
of the
is,
Year race.
how many people actually thought I was going to be in the top 10 after such a bad day yesterday? That would be a really good question, because I was pretty sure I blew it. And feel really good today that I actually have an opportunity to compete to win this thing.
Ron was our day one leader, slipped a little bit yesterday, but as he just said, was able to stay in the top five, stay in contention to try to win that $100,000 first place prize that someone is going to hoist with that shield this afternoon at Lincoln's Landing. Lots of other cash up for grabs. Fat Cat, like right there, Drew Cook, $5,000 going to the highest placing Yamaha motor owner in these events here. Pays to run that show. One of the best engines on the market. Drew Cook, of course, with his win there at the St. Lawrence River, took home that $5,000 from that NPFL Angler Incentive Program provided by the folks at Yamaha. $5,000 to any angler powered running a boat powered by a Yamaha show. Show enough pays to have a Yamaha. $5,000. I've got a Yamaha. Do we get anything?
Do you even fish?
I just look at my boat in the garage a lot, and I talk about bass fishing.
Same.
We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more Coosa River action.
Hey guys, Drew Cook here. You know, last event for the NPFL, St. Lawrence River. Was fortunate enough to win the event, win the Yamaha money. You know, that event I was running 120 miles one way, the reliability of the motor was key. I knew I was going to get down there and get back, and that was all I needed to not have to worry about that, be able to catch my fish, and it ended up working out. Hopefully we can do it again.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the BassCat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. BassCat boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Brandon Perkins, a 3-time winner here in the National Professional Fishing League, has been with us all 5 seasons. Narrowly missed winning a Progressive Angler of the Year Shield. Look at those guys right there. Shout out to the Double D. Look at Paul Benson right there. Lurking.
Hey.
Brandon Perkins won the championship at Amistad. And 2 events on Pickwick there in his hometown.
You're live. We out here brush pile fishing. I'm gonna say this for the folks at home. Live scope, active target, forward facing sonar makes brush pile fishing a lot easier. I'm just out here bombing trying to find it currently. I know that I used to do this a long time ago, but I think I forgot how. I know I'm throwing close to a brush pile. We got 5. We have 2 good ones, 2 of the smallest bass I've ever seen in my life, and then 1 like pound and a quarter. So, hey, I hit a brush pile. Oh, I just hit the like very outskirt of it but yeah, we're mixing things up. I'm not catching them on the docks yet. Like, they're not down there. They're not, for me. Somebody may be jacking them on docks. So I'm just gonna let the sun get up. It was foggy this morning. I've run topwater stuff, spinnerbait stuff. Feel like that's done with the sun as high as it is, but they're still not at the docks yet. So we're just trying to pick up a little bonus fish out here in the brush pile. That's the cool thing about having a 9-10 hour day is you can spend 20-30 minutes running stuff that you wouldn't, like I wouldn't have fished this yesterday in a short day, but I'd like to catch a 4-pounder out of a brush pile. That'd be cool. One just absolutely train wrecked me. Like, probably a 10-inch spot running 400 miles an hour. Jeez. But we're on a good pace. Better pace, honestly, than the first 2 days. So, we're having fun.
Yeah, he's having fun. He's currently setting third according to that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. A little over 3.5 pounds behind the leader unofficially was Scott Canterbury. Currently setting with 39.5. Once again, all these weights are unofficial until that live weigh-in with Big Al McCullough today at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time at Lincoln Landing.
He ain't that big.
Attaboy.
Another keeper.
Canterbury's looking pretty scary right now. He is not letting up in the rest of the field. And with so much history and knowledge here on Logan Martin, over a 2-pound lead coming in to Showdown Saturday, it'd be hard to chase this man down.
Yeah, every ounce counts. It's only a 111. But every ounce counts. Today, for sure. All week. I mean, it's just as important the first day as it is now, but seems like it's more important now.
Little Angler of the Year update as far as the catch track goes. We got Kyle Wiltshire with a limit. We've got a report on the water from the twins out there. Travis and Tanner Lyons running around. Twin Visual Boys doing work. Patrick Walters, to this point, has not inputted anything, but we do know he has a couple small bass.
Okay.
Welcher with a limit. If Wiltshire finishes 7th or better in the event, he slams the door, but he had a 7-point lead, so Patrick's got to finish ahead of Wiltshire by 8 places to take the
And according to
golden
catch track
shield.
right now, he's setting in 15th.
Now Wiltshire has also put them in as a 1, a 1, a 1, a 1, and a 1.
Yeah.
They're not making our lives any easier. They're not making the stress go away. They're not making their families' lives any easier.
No, they're not.
And they both have great support systems.
There's more out there, I think.
Patrick's families are here.
I don't know why I'm throwing back that way. Boat turned on us.
I think I will say every time we've gone to Canterbury, got a little bit of boat wake in that area of the lake he's in. And as the day gets to going here,
I got him.
This lake has a lot of boat
Sure,
traffic.
I got him in the
I
boat.
will say there'll be some anglers impacted by that today. It's a beautiful Saturday.
Triangulate.
Alabama doesn't kick off till 6:30 tonight. Some boats out there.
Boat traffic.
Get comfortable with it.
Oh, I am.
I think that boat traffic impacts the shallow water bite on the seawalls and the docks more.
And that's been the predominant pattern this week as well.
Those fish just don't like getting up there as much when the waves are crashing on their heads.
It stirs the shoreline up.
Makes boat control hard, though.
Absolutely,
offshore,
sure.
You're trying to be precise. Like Perkins mentioned, no forward-facing sonar, which is a huge help when you're fishing offshore brush these days. That offshore brush has been a big part of Canterbury's game plan up to this point. Mixing in shallow and deep.
It's hard to not have that in your rotation on Logan Martin Lake, especially fishing against a group of guys like this.
Well, Canterbury just knows so many little sneaky.
As we've seen, bro, have mercy.
Yeah. Something to get you some separation from the rest of the field, where that local advantage definitely comes shining through.
What is Perkins doing right now?
Fighting a spider with his light pole.
Getting repositioned.
Definitely got her spot locked down.
Uh-huh.
It was a bite. I think he would have got on it.
And it's no surprise seeing that man try to play around with some offshore stuff either.
Not at all.
Let's try one more cast, though. I'll come back up there now. Sorry. I turned around.
Over the years, we have definitely seen.
Noticed my light was still on, and still 8 foot tall.
We've seen some stuff out of Perkins. Some phenomenal fish catches.
Yep, that's the pile.
I've seen him win $417,000.
Yes, we have.
They got to
win
be
a championship.
Little tiny spots. That one did not thump it. It was like
second only to Patrick Walters.
One Pickwick twice.
That's a big old limb.
Pretty much doesn't
feel it just bending. There we
fish unless he's fishing an NPFL event.
Pump new water in.
And still out here competing with the best in the country.
Hey, at least we hit a brush pile, man. Like we're somebody.
Could be another double qualifier because he won our championship last year, which automatically qualified him for next week's Hartwell Championship, but he's also in the top 40 in points. So I could get called down that list even further.
There's brush up under me.
That's a big deal.
A bunch of giant gar out here. I don't know if they just get in these piles later in the day or what. I have not caught them in brush piles, but I'm trying to keep them honest today. We're in one. There ain't no bass at home. All right, let's catch one on this one. I'm feeling it. Oh, golly. No. Why are we down in it that far? There we go. I'm sure I just helped it out by breaking a branch off.
Perkins in a familiar spot on that leaderboard coming into Showdown Saturday. As we mentioned, a 3-time winner. He's trying to hoist a 4th shield here today, hoping to pull it off at Lincoln Landing. But we're going to take a look at the unofficial leaderboard, and Scott Canterbury in control of this thing. 8 pounds, 9 ounces so far, and he just moved to his offshore game. We got Jesse Wise in second, having a great tournament.
Yes,
Jesse
sir.
has been the picture of consistency. It's not easy to do what he is doing on Logan. We saw a lot of guys that caught that 12, 13-pound mark on day 1 slip on day number 2. Jesse 11-2 on this final day to have him right in the mix. Brandon Perkins in 3rd. Zach Burge made a huge jump yesterday with 13-12. Another 11-7 today after a little bit of a slow start with 9 pounds. So Burge kind of climbed out of the hole that he dug on day 1 to be in the top 10 here on Showdown Saturday. Brandon Cobb, Matt Herron, Todd Goad, Brad Staley, Jason Burrows, and Buddy Gross. Some new names joining the top 10 here early, unofficially.
Burrow's having a great season,
He's
man. Setting 10th in that progressive AOI, coming to this event like it's.
And could be a big problem at Hartwell next week.
Absolutely.
He has a lot of history on Lake Hartwell, the site of our championship that will take place next week over in South Carolina. And now we're going to go to the South Carolina Pro, Ron Farrow, your day 1 leader, who abandoned the game plan.
He did.
The area.
I still like what I'm seeing.
We're in a bad place right now, man. We are throwing this frog in some awesome stuff, and we are not getting bit. This is very concerning, but it's early. Only need 5 big bites. That's what we're fishing for. It's what I keep saying, but we're gonna need these fish to cooperate here in just a few minutes, because getting a little antsy. So I'm just jumping from slough to slough now, and like I said, we're looking for just random bigs, man. There are 1,000 ways to catch 20 or 30 fish a day, but at the end of the day, it weighs 9 pounds. We need a big bag today, and we're gonna fish for big fish. So it's so this was originally my game plan after day 2 of practice, and then I found that swim jig bite, and so I know this was a pretty good bite. I just don't understand why they won't bite it. We're definitely putting it in the right places. I mean, that mat right there, you hit center of that mat right there, and something should come up. Yeah. But at this point, it would definitely be nice to get one good 3-pound plus fish so I could settle down a little bit, because even for me, I'm starting to fish a little quicker, and I'm just getting antsy. I want to win today. Nothing outside of winning matters, really. So win. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's just winning. That's all that matters.
Ron currently 61st in that Progressive Angler of the Year race, which has him well outside that championship cut. And so winning you're in.
That's right.
Is the only way he will get to go to our championship that will take place at an undisclosed time, at an undisclosed place in 2026. They don't tell us anything around here,
No.
BassCat.
Probably smart on their
But
part.
then expect us to show up. Hey, where are you guys at? Well, you didn't tell us where the tournament was going to be. We will have our second championship here the National Professional Fishing League next week. Lake Hartwell. The 2024 qualifiers will be competing. The top 40 from last year in the standings, led by Kyle Wiltshire, who won Angler of the Year last year. Entry fee free championship for $100,000.
The big asterisk, as far as all season, we've been no forward-facing sonar here, but the championship we fish next week, it will be forward-facing sonar because those anglers qualified using forward-facing sonar.
You have been warned.
That's right. Now you know, Bobby.
It probably won't slow some of you down.
We're
running it back, as the kids say.
We're running it back. But I honestly am this season so impressed with the performance these anglers have put on at each venue without forward-facing sonar. Because you hear about it so much, how, yes, it is a tool. It's a great thing. A lot of scenarios. But, hey, was still breaking records, making history here at NPFL without it this year. It's been very impressive. It is, truly is, man.
You can even catch a bass without it, right? You listen to the internet. Who knew?
That was a key word, if you listen.
If you listen. Which I'm not good at. That's been established.
You both, my friend. We've had some major bags weighed in this year, man.
Through some crazy curveballs given to us by Mother Nature. And, man, it's not been easy. I think it can't be stated enough. This Progressive Angler of the Year race, Canterbury actually mentioned it earlier. He's like, man, I've had a great year, and I can't even keep pace with Welcher and Walters.
Right.
I mean,
wild, man.
Those guys are having dream seasons.
Yeah, man, without the forward-facing sonar this year, the NPFL anglers, they weighed in more bass this year. So far, 8,081 pounds. That's more than any previous year. The previous record was 7,531 in 2024. So there you go, Bubba.
The Angler of the Year race was tied yesterday, Fat Cat, after day one, going into yesterday. Now Wiltshire does have a lead again. Patrick slipped a little bit. Wiltshire finishes in the top 7 today, closes the door. But if they were to tie, they were tied after day one. There are several tiebreakers. First tiebreaker will be total weight. So if you look on our Angler of the Year standings on TNPFL.com, you will see a column that has the overall weight for the year. Wiltshire leads that tiebreaker. So that is where the first tiebreaker will go. Just similar to if you tie on an individual day in an event, the tiebreaker there goes to biggest bag of the event. So overall weight for the season, Wiltshire has, going into today, 283 pounds for the season versus Patrick's 278. But this is very interesting. On the second tiebreaker is total fish caught, and Welcher and Walters are tied for that because they both weighed limits every day of the season. Gets a little hinky after that. So we just we love a tight race.
A cage match. I'm still hooked up. Brandon Cobb.
He's a baby, but he might be a keeper. Stop flapping. Kind of felt good when he did
slower day for Cobb so far.
Ain't no size.
At this point.
Got a bite anyway on the dock. Stop. You're gonna hurt yourself. Okay, he's an easy keeper. Get him wet. I just dropped him on the carpet. If I accidentally dropped him, it wouldn't be that catastrophic of a problem. I believe he's about a 1-2. Ooh, 1-3.
From Cobb to Canterbury. But man, they're all trying to run down.
Better have their running shoes on.
We need him on too. He's hard to keep up with today. Running down memory lane on Logan Martin.
Right in there. We're going to hit as many as we can hit all day. I'm just going to fish this way. I think it's the way to fish. The dock deal ain't working. We're still going to go fish some docks maybe in a little bit, but not right now.
Canterbury's going to move. We're going to move right into some commercials. We'll see you guys back on the other side for more Logan Martin action in the season finale here in the National Professional Fishing League.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, and what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Since 1971, BassCat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. BassCat Boats. Feel the rush.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
double overtime. We're moving. Live and moving. Not catching them right now. Catching a few, just no size, so got to keep it going. Keep hitting as many. I mean, if you hit the brush good, I mean, the fish is gonna bite it, I think, so. We're gonna keep moving, keep hitting as many as we can, catch everything we can catch. I'm gonna hit one more and we're gonna go down the lake.
Canterbury over to Hunter Baughman.
Talk about your approach to each dock. I know that you use different heights and transitions and stuff. What do you particularly looking for?
So on these dogs, I don't think I've got a bite on anything deeper than 4 foot. So shallow docks with the wooden poles, and they're pretty much going to be on the poles themselves. So I'm trying to hit each little pole and be amazing. Sometimes there'll be 2 or 3 fish, one on each pole down the side of a dock. So I'm trying to put my jig as close as I can to each pole as I go around, at least on the outside. Sometimes you don't get in the middle as well, or I don't. And then every dock too, like this one right here, it's got the slips and the small areas, and like this area over here is bigger. And always, it seems like the most bites come from the bigger side that has more shade. So try to fish that bigger area a little more thoroughly. Go down the edge of the poles, whatever. I started my practice week with a chatterbait and was getting bit, but it just took too much time and it got hung too much under the docks. So a buddy of mine fishing with us, he tipped me off on the swim jig, and it's props to Richard Key. Without that, I don't know how well I'd have done, but it definitely dialed me in a little bit.
Shout out to Richard Key, the money saver.
What is happening? These fish need to bite. I'm tired of fishing and not catching.
I know the feeling, buddy. He just said something, talking about not fishing and not catching. A lot of tools out here these days that can help you catch them or figure out where they might be.
Yeah, everything in bass fishing has come a long ways, whether that's technology, rods, reels, baits. But there's something that we utilize here. We're going to take a look at now, the Deep Dive app. It's available on every app platform out there. A lot of anglers carry an iPad in their boat now for whether it's, satellite imaging, maybe it's a different mapping source than what you have on your electronics that come with your boat. But this is an app we've been using this year that has so many features that not only if you're just a tournament angler, you can utilize, but if you're a weekend warrior, you've got very limited time to get out on your lake and go catch bass. You might not have been out there 5 days that week leading up to a tournament, but with Deep Dive, there's so many features where you can kind of plan your day. Maybe you don't want to be messing around in muddy water, Fat Cat. Nobody
Right.
wants to fish in the mud all the time. So with Deep Dive, and I've got it pulled up on the water clarity option here, okay? And I'm going to use this slider, and you can see we're not dealing with a lot of dirty water this week at Logan Martin, but it has a slider here that will show you clear, stained, or dirty water. So say your pattern is focused around, man, I need to find all the stained water on this lake. So if I move the slider to stained, you can see which areas of Logan Martin, when I zoom out, there's only a select few that have that stained water. You can see that right there. If I go back, if I slide it all the way to dirty, what they consider dirty, which I would call muddy. We saw this at Lake Eufaula when we did this breakdown. No muddy, quote unquote, muddy water on Logan Martin currently. You can also get wind effects. So if you're planning your trip, you can scroll ahead and you can see it will show you the direction. Of course, we've got a very calm breeze out there today, but it will actually change color based on, it goes all the way to red if things are a little dicey out there, and it shows you the wind direction. But what this helps you do is you can look at this, man, I'm definitely not going in this creek arm today because it's going to be getting hammered by the wind. Or just the opposite of it, I need wind to get my fish to bite. This is the area I'm going to fish all these banks where those arrows are pointing. It is a very useful tool. We appreciate the folks from Deep Dive allowing us to use it on NPFL Live this year to take a deeper dive into all these fisheries.
Back over to Brandon Perkins. Perkins having a good morning here on Showdown Saturday.
We're about to try to coal here.
I was talking to Perkins pre-event, and he said his practice was horrible. Didn't expect to do anything this event.
Pretty good dog here.
Here he is.
Copy and paste from what he says at every tournament ever.
No.
You're right about that.
There's nothing that's telling me that they're on dogs just yet. Like, nothing. And I backlashed my rig that I've been skipping all week, and I'm skipping a longer rock hole rod right now, so I look like a dummy about every 10th flip. Jeez, man. That was I thought I hit something and then it hit it again. I went to hop it and thought I hit like a rock or a brush pile or something. Nope, I did, because that's it. Yep, that's a brush pile that I didn't know was there. Fished this 3 days now. He ain't big. He was bigger than that one of them 2 12-inchers I got, but I was 3.2 miles away from it when it bit.
We saw him catch one like that earlier, long cast. Brandon's been NPFL all 5 years. Out of the 5 years, he's only missed one event.
Coaches softball and had to coach his girls in a softball tournament that week, if I remember correctly. Was it Toho that year, the last event of the year? Kissimmee Chain, I believe.
Sounds about right. Perkins. He's won over $400,000 here at the NPFL. Second all-time winner behind Patrick Walters. Jeez. Oh,
I got 5 little ones. I mean, I got 2 okays and then 3 little babies. You?
There was Ron Farrow, Brandon Cobb, and Hunter.
Yeah,
Baughman.
I got like 2 3-pounders and 2 10-ouncers and a 1-pounder. Yeah, I need to get rid of them 10-ouncers for positive. Dude, I can't catch them on the docks yet. It's gonna happen. No doubt. That's why yesterday, like, I was doing at 245 yesterday and weighed in my biggest bag and was like, man, I might could have caught 16 or 17 if I'd have weighed in at 4 or 5. But, you know. Hey, you too, man. What do you need today? I said, what do you need today to get a check, you think? Huh? Probably 10 and a half, 11. Gotcha. You'll come up with that.
Say that Ron Farrow is definitely in one of those stained areas on the Deep Dive app.
Yeah, he fished way too fast to mess me up. Like, still live? Good. This next dock right here, I'm right on a nail. Next dock right here, I've caught one every day. So, now. Oh, that's where I caught the 2. Let me tell the story while we're live. So, yesterday, I had 4 like 1-pounders. And I caught my 5th fish, which was a 211 spot, right there on that dock. I threw it in the live well. I weighed 211, threw it in the live well, walked back up here, and I was like, I think that's 5, but before I cast again, I'm gonna make sure that that's, you know, I don't have 6 in the live well. And I go back there, open up the live well lid, the 211 spot, as soon as I opened it, it went right back into the lake. So it's here. And that was a rough go for a minute. I was not real excited about that.
By the looks of Ron Farrow, you're not the only one that had a rough go.
Ron was out of the boat yesterday.
He's in the jungle right now.
We saw him around some big snakes yesterday.
Catch 211 here then. It was on the back side of the dock, but
from Quad Box back to Brandon Cobb.
All right. Still fishing some docks. It's still slow. I got one more keeper, so I got 4. But it's definitely not a great start. It's very weird, or at least for me out here, it's been really weird. I like just keep fishing docks, and I won't catch any off any of them. And it's all of a sudden, it's like when they start biting, you catch one off every one of them. But the problem is you kind of got to keep doing it because you don't know what that timing's going to be. So we just keep staying on the right ones and until they bite or don't. Been skipping the jig mostly. I'm trying the worm a little bit. I caught most of mine the first day on the worm. Caught them yesterday on the jig. But I don't know if it really matters when they get up there. I think they're just biting. Little baby brim. Got a few specific docks down I'd go catch some keepers off of, but they haven't been very big, so I'm kind of waiting to do that. We might check them in a little bit. I do think the pressure on what I'm fishing anyways kind of starts showing today, because there's a lot more boats out here and a lot of people are fishing the same stuff.
Looking at that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. Oh, Hunter Sales. We're going to be sitting in 6th place right now. Canterbury still with a 3-pound plus lead over the rest of the field unofficially, according to the catch track. Brandon Cobb and Zach Burris.
2 more probably.
tied
Might
at
make a
4th.
move. It looks like a little pocket around the corner. It looks pretty good. This is a bass fishing area. Every house down through here has got a bass boat on the lift. You don't see that very often.
Well, Bass Warrior, he's logged in a 5-pounder. Been like a unicorn this week, catching 1 over 5.
Fish over 4 this week. Definitely leapfrog you in the standings.
Absolutely.
He's a keeper,
Cobb
but I don't think he's very big. Oh, there's a big one with him, though. God dang. There was a great big one. I mean, he's not bad, but there was a great big one with him.
See, it looks like a pretty good one.
It does.
He's not bad, but God, the one with him was very large. He's a good one. One with him was, that's a big one, and the one with him was real big. Maybe he'll go back up there and we'll get him too. That helps the cause anyway. Probably close
Cobb
to a
stays
3-pounder.
cooler than the other side of the pillow, man.
Buddy, you ain't lying.
Come on, Wave.
Finished in the money at every event
3
this year.
pounds and 8 ounces. So 3.5. We will take that one. Big spot. On the thick
Atta
trick.
boy.
Got a belly too. That's what we want.
All gut, no butt.
Put him in there, and that is a limit.
Again, using a prototype bait. That's not even fair,
Make
man.
sure they're all happy. They're happy. They got a lot of water to swim in around in because they're all 12 inches long. That's it for that one. But that's the limit. See if that big one will go back up there. I think the one with him was like a 4-pounder. Maybe 4.5. It was big. Maybe been skipping the jig too much though. That was 2 docks I fished with the thick trick and caught one. Gets us up there about 9 something now with some little babies, so that's one of the right ones. Give it just a second. I think that one might go back under there. Now whether he'll bite or not, I don't know. I'll take the time, put it in the catch track, and then we'll go back up there. Submit a catch, 3, 8.
That catch track karma will reward him with that bigger one.
There you go.
Took a bit.
He's an easy guy to root for.
Got a limit. And we got one we can weigh. So we're already ahead of what I was on day one. And why didn't I catch any off the rest of those down through there? Just this one. Don't make any sense.
Should we tell Cobb you just got through riding by there on a jet ski several times?
Might have to come back to it later. A lot of times when one follows it out like that, it takes them a bit to go back up there.
Little dual box action. Day 2 leader, Scott Canterbury, Brandon Cobb.
Yep, don't look like he's gonna go back up there.
Or he's up there saying, I know what you did to my buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Put him in that box. Didn't turn him back.
I don't know where that one went, but it's way on up under there.
Oh, man. You know, I'm just running good stuff all day, trying to mix it up, keep them honest either way. I mean, the shallow deal just hadn't been like dominant for me, so it's a little bit easier to leave it alone a little bit. But we're gonna fish some more. I mean, I think I can catch some shallow. You know, I mean, you don't catch as many fishing. Well, I mean, really it's gotten pretty tough every way, but I don't catch as many fishing brush, but they've been bigger.
Definitely true for him yesterday. Not a ton of bites, but obviously the right ones to put him in the lead. Either 17.5 had that big old 6-pound.
I was about to say
Coosa River Giant.
Yeah. Talk about an anchor. And mercy.
I was watching that clip back last night. He goes, good one. Because Canterbury gets
not moving much, just right there.
First he said good one, then he goes, big one.
I thought it was a drum. When it come out of the boat, I was like, that's a drum.
Over here, but it was a 6-pounder. You can't base your whole day on one fish. If I catch 4 or 5 there, it'd be different.
Just sitting over there looking at my worm.
You know, like you were talking about, Luke, coming into Showdown Saturday, you were talking about more boat traffic and a little bit more of that wake, a little more disturbance, a little more action on the water today. And we're seeing that. We saw with Canterbury, we're seeing with Cobb. Nothing crazy, but it's a little different. Like you said, as the day progresses, so will that. And these guys are fishing until 4:45 Central Standard Time today, so they're going to get a full taste of it.
Yeah, it's not 4th of July crazy.
No.
Memorial Day weekend crazy.
But it's a beautiful day at the end of the summer.
Hadn't caught nothing all day. Came live and caught a big one. Nice.
We're here for it, buddy. Catch another one. Yeah, you don't have a lake like this that has this many boat docks and not have people that keep their boats. They like to ride around on the Coosa River on said boat docks. They like to get out and about.
We're talking that deep dive app. You don't just have to be a fisherman to use that, whether you're a homeowner on a lake or a kayak or anything in the outdoors around the water. A deep dive can definitely
that was
help
going
you.
over the dock.
I won't show you boat
Got away
race, and
from
that would be
No, well, yeah.
help you know which area of the lake to avoid. This is where all the wakeboarders reside. Work on that for next year, deep dive.
And jet skis, yeah.
Yes. That's where all the jet ski gangs are.
Waves.
Makes it hard to skip.
Yep.
That's a risky cast on the spinning rod, but we'll see what happens.
If there's ever a day to take a chance, it's today.
Got it.
Brandon Cobb unofficially in second place, where he started this Showdown Saturday. Just caught a 3.5 pound Coosa River spot. Hoping to find a few more of those today. Make a run at Scott Canterbury on the home pond. Certainly would not be a shock to anybody to see Brandon Cobb lift that shield at the end of the day. Fantastic angler with a great track record. But it's like playing Alabama at home. It's never easy to go against Canterbury on the Coosa River. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Logan Martin action from the city of Oxford, Alabama, here in just a few moments.
Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the BassCat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. BassCat boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest Series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran-owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
We're at Rainbow Omega, more than 320 acres in East Aboga, Alabama. This was established in 1995. The first 2 homes opened for adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities. Stinson and Diane Carpenter founded Rainbow Omega. Their son was born with disabilities, and they wanted to establish a place where he could live an independent, productive, joy-filled life. Now we have 80 individuals who live here now, about 80 individuals. And then we have others who come and work here and live at home with their parents. But the individuals who live here, they work at the facility. They have social activities on campus and off campus. They live a very active lifestyle. We're so glad to have the anglers here from the NPFL, and we have enjoyed so much talking and meeting everybody and checking out the boat and talking about all the specs on the boat and the fish that'll be caught this weekend at Logan Martin. We really appreciate the anglers taking time out of their busy schedule to stop by and say hello to everyone at Rainbow Omega.
Well, that's good TV, right? Fat cat will love this, won't he?
Oh, I did, my friend.
And I am absolutely out of breath. So, anyways, fish shallow, you deal with stuff like this. So, we're actually on a flat in between islands. Yeah, it's all good, no harm, no foul.
I need his grandma.
Ron having to navigate.
His mom.
Some treachery there on day number 2. That was yesterday.
Yep, now here he is today.
He has managed to stay in the boat so far today.
But not in the same area. He said he's lobbed it up. Decided to change areas.
Pulled the plug.
Pulled the plug.
Really didn't think we would see that, though, man, because he was so confident in that area, but the fish weren't talking to him.
No, and he got to the point where he felt like he couldn't win, and he knows he needs to win to make that cut for the championship. It's hero or zero this event. Ron Farrow, part of that True South Custom Lure team. Shout out to John and Trina over there at True South. Great people. I mean, everywhere we've seen this man fish, it has looked like nothing but the juice. Day 1 it was. He brought it 1710, biggest bag of the week. All largemouth. Yesterday was a much, much harder day for Ron, but still had enough to get him that top 5 here on Showdown Saturday.
I talked to him at Lincoln Landing yesterday at the weigh-in there, Big Al McCullough, and he was down in the dumps, as you can imagine, 1710, then had a smaller limit. I asked him, man, what do you think you got? He's like, I don't know, 9 pounds. I said, well, Ron, you're fixing to find this out, so I can tell you, you're not going to be out of it with that because you had such a big day one. You're going to be in the mix. Glad to see him stay in the top 5.
Yes.
Get him a camera again today. He told us earlier he was getting a little antsy, his words. He's like, man, I'm fishing faster. He likes to fish fast. He said, but I'm fishing faster than I like to fish.
He's looking for his best finish of the year. So far, Santee Cooper is his best finish with 11th.
You know, his approach, we talked about it yesterday a good bit. You got to love the go big or go home mentality.
Yeah,
He's like,
man.
I feel like I have ways I could go catch a limit, but, you know, man, I don't want to just – feels like I'm giving up almost. I had a chance to win. I want to be in contention, and I'm just going to keep swinging, dancing with the one that brought me here.
That's right. And he's been doing something a little bit different as far as the clarity of the water, and the pattern he's fishing has been a little bit different than the rest of the guys we've had on camera this week. It's been right up my alley, son. He said his arms were tired yesterday from making. He said, I guarantee you nobody's made as many casts as I have. Just chunking and whining, chunking and whining. Just trying to put that swim jig in as many sweet spots as possible. He said earlier, looking for those little pockets, those indentions, those little ambush areas. So important on marsh banks like this, grass banks. You got that one straight line, and then where it cuts back in. That's what Big Belly Kelly, she'll get up in there and marinate. Just wait for an innocent victim to slide on by and gobble it up.
Well, our apologies to all the Kellys out there. Love you, girl. Nothing personal, it just rhymes, right?
I mean, back in the day, it was Big Belly Kelly and Big Booty Judy. I just figured Big Belly Kelly was more fitting for bass. Big Booty Judy's more of a deer thing, more of a doe thing. And he agrees with me. The camera guy agrees.
All of our camera guys are just huge Fat Cat fans.
Shout out to all of them. Appreciate you guys.
Do a great job.
Dude,
There's no doubt about that. We're very
and you know what, dude? That's something we could definitely touch on. End of the season, the camera guys we've had brought on a few new camera guys, but all of our camera guys have done a phenomenal job this year. Truly appreciate every one of you guys. And some of the guys that aren't with us, thank y'all for filling in, things of that nature. Like shout out to Tim Shreve, the guy that helps and put all the camera guys in order, keeps all of them straight.
Organizing the chaos.
Organizing the chaos.
I just want to know what he paid you to say that. I saw him come in here earlier.
Well, you see I have my shoes off, right? A little foot rub action, kiddo. No, man, it's truly are blessed to have the team that we have. We don't have a huge group, but the group we have, man, they get the job done.
Small and mighty here
That's
at
right,
Full
man.
Com.
Lucky to have them. I'm sure the anglers can attest to that, the way our crew gets things done for them, sets them up, helps them in the water, helps them out of the water, to the stage, from the stage. Great atmosphere all the way around here at the league. And a big part of it because of the staff.
And I can tell you're on the chopping block for next year.
I'm trying to butter that biscuit, son. I ain't trying to get my toast burnt.
He's not telling you about the meeting he had with ownership before we started. Please let me come back.
Oh man, dude, we roll the dice, son. Coming into this season, we roll the dice. Getting rid of forward facing sonar and all that, it's paid off big time. Make the not. We're bringing forward facing sonar back next year. Letting the cat out the bag. No, we're not making that announcement. I mean, you'd be par for the course though. Why not? Let's get crazy.
Oh, they are. Well, it'd be more disheartening rather than them leaving if they came and got you and then left me. Like, God, those old two-strokes when they crank up, you smell it? Ugh.
Mosquito killer.
It's funny, they had Ben riding with in a boat with a Mercury. Ben's the Yamaha boss. Come on, fishies. All right. Still just doing our same thing. I caught a big one a while ago, 3.5. So at least gave us 9.5, which I don't really count that we only got 9.5. We got one fish technically. So that's kind of the way I'm looking at it. I don't have any more over 2 pounds. So I got one 3.5, which is one I can weigh in. I get 4 more bites, which I think we can do late though. We're just trying to get the random ones right now. There's one. Oh, he's little, he let go. Little nibbler. Just a baby. Got a lot of room for upgrade though. I mean, I got a 1.3 and a 1.5, which I feel like I can get rid of for sure. I'm not saying for sure, that might be a jinx me, but I'm very confident I can get rid of those. So that would put us around, 11 or so if we can call them.
Buddy. That catch track.
They bite very good when they're biting, and it's really tough when they're not.
Canterbury's lead is shrinking a little bit. Cobb slowly creeping up. Going to that unofficial weights on the catch track, powered by Fishing Chaos.
I prefer the fish to the jig because I can fish it faster, but I think some of the ones that are deeper will bite this and not the jig.
Canterbury still has about a 1.5 pound cushion. These guys don't have to weigh in until 4:45 Central Standard Time at Lincoln Landing. The rest of the first flight is 2:45.
Oh no, that's probably
why. McCullough bring the boom.
Nope, I got it. Hit a wave and it bounced.
At Lincoln's Landing. One of the best facilities in the country. And then we're spoiled. We get to go to another great facility next week for the championship. You guys are qualified last year. We'll be at Lake Hartwell next week. So the anglers will be using forward-facing sonar because they qualified for that championship last year when we were allowing FFS.
Someone just punched their keyboard.
It's always kind of hard to decide out here because, you want to fish really good stuff all day, obviously, like stuff you know is good. But then they only bite in certain times, and you don't want to go somewhere you know is good, not catch any, and then not go back to it later. So kind of trying to wait for some of the best stretches, I think, to go to when I know the time's right. As they start biting a little bit.
Cobb's really talked about timing more than any other angler we've covered in the last 2 days. He's big believer in it this week on Logan.
That might be wacky worm down.
The old thick tricks in a pinch.
I'd like to get it back. I hate rigging these worms. Super annoying.
price you pay when you're thick.
Where are you?
Brandon Perkins wouldn't be able to get on that dock. Got the caution tape around it.
I wouldn't put it past him.
We probably ain't gonna be able to get this one back, but I'm gonna try. You might see me fall in the water.
Keep in mind this is a prototype worm that Cobb is going after, but it's just a hook. Single hook and a wacky worm. Not a $200 glide bait.
Nope.
It's not a Hogfather Jr.
She's a goner. Did all that work for nothing? I'm out of shape. That made me tired. But I rigged a spare one up for that exact circumstance.
You know, we've seen today kind of what we saw yesterday around this time. Things definitely slowed down in that 10 o'clock.
Seemed to be a lull till around lunch almost yesterday.
You're exactly right.
That's when the Canterbury fireworks started.
Fish a couple more down through here.
He's been
Don't get a bite
quiet.
in it. We're gonna move on.
For the last little bit.
It's an interesting little pocket. It's dredged.
He's not safe. I said earlier, Cobb's about a pound and a half, a little over a pound and a half behind him.
Nice cast.
Out of time left to fish.
I think I'm gonna go hit a few docks again. I mean, all you can do is keep fishing. Yep. That's exactly what it is. I think they're feeding at night, and you're in a lull right now, you're in the middle of the day. And you got to try to catch one, you can't just sit back, but man, it's tough. It's really, really tough in the middle of the day, middle of the morning.
Canterbury's going to make a move. We're going to move back to Hunter Baughman, Arkansas Pro. 4th place coming into Showdown Saturday.
That boy can put it where he wants it to. We heard him talking earlier. He was looking for docks and 4 foot or less of water that had wooden posts. He was saying that he had a couple docks that have a fish on 2 or 3 of the posts. That's kind of the pattern we've seen him fooling with this morning. Talked about it earlier. Hunter's been with us all 5 years here at the NPFL. Has not missed an event.
For anything.
Period. Yep. Had to miss a day of an event for the birth of his child, his first baby.
Not sure
Where
about
he always
that.
went to jail for breaking into an airport. Look at where we got a replay of Hunter Baughman doing work a little bit earlier.
Biggin. Not a biggin. Coming over you with it. Sorry. That'll work.
Yes,
Takes
sir.
no prisoners. Hunter Baughman.
Got that Brazalo jig choked.
Shout out to the Brazalo boys.
Hey, I'm actually gonna ease right out here. No, I might hit that cut right there in that gap if you don't care. No, you're not bothering me, man. I was gonna leave, but I think at the rope bed with a cut in it, I may make a throw. I mean, unless you're gonna fish it, I won't touch it. You doing any good? What you got? There you go. Yeah.
While I'm talking to yeah, hopefully.
Brandon's in his feels right now. I'm gonna write you a love song, Fat Cat.
I get the whole stream shut down.
You have been booted from YouTube. We heard music 3 miles away.
Yeah.
You good?
I've had a copyright strike for my own music on YouTube before. Using it in my own videos.
I could tell you some stories.
How protected are my own songs? This is crazy.
I could tell you some stories about mine. Don't make no sense.
I wish I could have fished that dock for a couple minutes longer, but I felt kind of weird.
You feel like the love song wasn't for you?
Like, I've caught one every day off that dock. Now, pounding the heifers, I don't think that's a fish. Nope. A little brush. Pounding the heifers both days, but I need a pound and a heifer right now. Honestly, 3 of them. I ain't got nothing on this one or the next one. Yeah.
Little dual box action with Perkins and Cobb.
Okay.
Canterbury was fishing that dock, he'd be pumped.
I skipped under a walkway of a dock and I saw a big shadow go down. I guess it was 2 fish because I saw like a 2.5 or 3 pounder.
Okay, let's roll.
And then I got a bite and caught a 10 or 11 inches. So I guess it
Logan
was 2 of them. I didn't see
Martin's
the little
stingy
one.
today,
The big one never got it.
Like, stingy.
But a little life showing up anyway. I've caught a few little bitty ones. This is a good looking dot. There ought to be a fish on this thing somewhere.
Cobb hooked up.
I don't think he's huge, but oh, he's going around everything. Nah, he's little. He's little. Probably bigger than a 1.3, but he's about a 1.4. I don't even know if he is actually. We'll wait and see. Put a fresh one in there anyway. I don't think he's. I think he's about the same as my little bitty one. Oh, where a big one should have been. I bet he's about the same. He's 1.3 as well. We're not going to swap them. I'll check on them, but probably should have checked on them before I threw him back, but they're all good. They're all good.
Cobb had a fish care issue yesterday.
He mangled the worm. We got to re-rig here.
Yeah, he was perplexed.
Interesting conversation with him about that.
It was.
I don't think
Said he was in one area.
Didn't get on that pole too bad. Nah, we're
The
good.
fish were almost jumping out of the live well. Changed areas, made a good run, checked on them. They weren't as healthy.
Different area of the lake. And he said the fish
Yes.
weren't biting as good in that area either. You think it could be a water oxygen level situation in that area?
Keep making it hard on myself. Tie these knots.
He said the
I try
first
to
day.
use as minimal line as possible so I don't eat up my leader. And it makes it hard.
Peekaboo.
Get a new worm out. My weight was about foul this one. I don't have a ton of weights left. This is the worm I've been using. It's a, I don't have labels yet because they're new, but it's a Zoom Thick Trick. It's kind of like a fat short worm. And I'm taking it, putting an O-ring on it. Ran out of O-rings. KJ Queen gave me some extras. Put an O-ring on it, and then I'm using a 1/16 ounce arc tungsten nail weight. And I'm poking it in there, and that's all it is. Corey Johnston taught me a trick. When you put your nail weights in your worms, if you're skipping them, rather than going in the tip, go in the back and go towards the front, and then they can't fly out the front.
Juice.
Hook it. We're ready to go.
Luke currently writing that down.
That's a good one.
Yes.
It's a little nugget.
That was supposed to be a good one. He ate it like a good one, swam off good. He just wasn't a good one.
Nothing will make a man more mad than losing a nail weight, especially those
I
tungsten.
keep saying I'm
ones,
about
you
to
know?
leave, but I look at the map and it looks like a couple more good. Good stuff right around the corner of the seawall here. So we'll just keep going. Might see a wolf packer. There was some big ones wolf packing in practice, but I have not seen them. Probably fish about 2 or 3 more. If we don't get a bite, I'm gonna move. Or we don't call, I guess.
Brandon Cobb trying to make his case to hoist that red, white, and blue shield and the $100,000 check that'll go with that this afternoon. But the other main event going on here in this season finale will be that Progressive Angler of the Year race, and almost a perfect season for Patrick Walters if Kyle Wiltshire wasn't involved right now. But these two guys have been duking it out all year. Patrick is the NPFL GOAT, as we like to refer to him. If he won an Angler of the Year, you can almost solidify him as that. In our 5-year history here, he's fished 4 of the 5 years. He had a near miss in the Angler of the Year race a couple years ago, and he only fished 5 of 6 events and still finished second. You can see the resume right there. Bassmaster Classic qualifier, Bassmaster winner 5 times over. He's a college national champ.
Just overall, some of the best statistics career.
For sure.
Wise.
Yeah. In the game. In the game.
Especially in my, it's wild, bro. He is one of the best.
And after day 1 of this event, he was tied with Kyle Wiltshire. Yes. Came into the event 7 points behind, and then slipped a little bit yesterday. Kyle was able to maintain, and he's 8 points behind Kyle today. But we're going to take a look back at some of the highlights from his 2025 Progressive Angler of the Year run. The coach, Patrick Walters. It's Duke.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool. I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
It's a bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Since 1971, BassCat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. BassCat Boats. Feel the rush.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota, and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
The good old Talladega Super Speedway here, right outside of Logan Martin.
Come on.
Far away. Last time we were here, you got to do a couple burnouts out there.
I got to run my little ride around the track, and it was
living the dream.
Oh yeah, as a guy that grew up around NASCAR, yeah, it was a big deal. It was cool. An awesome facility. If you ever have an opportunity to go to Talladega, get your life right and go. A lot of folks don't realize they made that movie about my dad, Barnyard Newton, Ricky Bobby of NASCAR at one time.
Scott Canterbury definitely has the if you ain't first, you're last mentality here on Logan Martin. He wants this one. He's already in the championship. It is definitely first or nothing hooked up.
Little guys are biting. I need the big ones to bite. We just need a couple of good bites. Not a bunch. Couple of 3-pounders. Get us going anyhow. It's tough, I mean. I had to pick up a worm just to get a few bites. But when the big ones are up there, they'll bite the jig, I think. I think. You just don't never know.
Canterbury unofficially with a little over 8.5 pounds today in the catch track. Still has him in first place.
I don't know. We're trying.
A lot of room to grow for him and Brandon Cobb.
Everything we can think of.
A lot of time left to fish. Top 10 was first flight out, last flight in today.
When they're just not biting, they're just not
4:45
biting. I mean,
Central
it's a
Standard
tough deal. I mean, yesterday I didn't have what I have right now yesterday at this time. It's about now when they started biting now. Boy.
About right now.
They're going the wrong direction. Mouth too close to his tail. We're gonna keep going until we get a big one. Been here many times. Not same position. Never been in this position, I don't guess. Not in this type of tournament anyhow. All right. Let's go bounce around. We're gonna go in and out, in and out. I'm not gonna pass a good place to go to a different one right now. Keep her head down, stay calm. If the good Lord wants it to happen, it'll happen.
Those ghosts, BassCat, you mentioned them yesterday. Fishing your home lake, so much history. Scott called it memory lane. No shortage of things he wants to cast at today on this final day. Biggest tournament he's ever been in on this body of water. With $100,000 on the line.
No pressure. Family was out full force yesterday at Lincoln's Landing. Man even got a little choked up with you when you guys were talking. Got a little emotional. It's a heavy deal. A lot of pressure. In the best way possible.
I just have that effect on Canterbury.
You do make a lot of people cry.
Been knowing that dude a long time.
Ding.
He fished tournaments in Alabama long before he was a household name at the national level. You knew him when he rolled up at the boat ramp. This Coosa River chain has just kicked out some of the best anglers in the country. It has some of the best anglers in the country that fish it weekly that aren't professionals. It is just, man, such an incredible group of anglers from this area. Like the area Hunter's from. That Arkansas area he's in, man, it kicks them out as well. Talk about the Coosa River and all the amazing anglers it kicks out. But you also have to give a tip of the hat to Logan Martin and the Coosa River for some of the bass fishing, professional bass fishing lore, whether that's Bassmaster Classics that have been here, Forest Wood Cups. So many great events over the years. And could be considered the lake that gave David Fritz, the legend David Fritz, the boost he needed when he won the 1993 Bassmaster Classic right here. And he's in our field here this week, the NPFL. And Little Birdie told us yesterday that this could be his last ever professional event, and he wanted to end his career right here. And he's trying to do it quietly because that's how Fritz is. But the Fritz Blitz started right here, 1993.
Right.
Practice in a big straw hat to try not to draw any attention to himself, fishing offshore.
Everybody still knew who it was because he was sitting down.
Good anyway.
He wasn't tricking anybody.
That's amazing stuff, man.
But we're fortunate to have David Fritz in the field here. Such a legend, bass fishing Hall of Famer. Legendary lure designer. One of my fishing heroes for sure. So we hope that he's just joking with us and he's going to be back for the 2026
Yeah, I've heard he's done this once or
He
twice.
has done this before. Nothing but respect for David Fritz.
Absolutely, man. A true pioneer of the sport.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yesterday, Fat Cat at the weigh-in there, Lincoln's Landing, his boat. I was out on the dock talking to some anglers, and his boat became untied. It was floating off. I had to jump in Tim Kell's boat and jump in David Fritz's boat to take it back to the dock because I just happened to be standing there. And as I'm sitting there, I'm like, I'm in David Fritz's boat. 12-year-old me was freaking out. I'm not gonna lie, I sat in the chair for a second up there. Could not do that.
Right.
David Fritz, man.
A true legend. Not just a pioneer, but a legend. Remember hearing stories about leaving the crankbait in the dash of the truck to fade the colors, things like that. When it comes to a crankbait, that man, have mercy.
I got 9.5. 9. I had 4 little babies and I caught a 3.5 pounder. So I kind of figured you'd have them because I actually caught most of mine on a frog, on that Zoom frog in the grass this morning. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't catch them good, but I also didn't know any good grass like that. I hadn't been doing that. For some reason, it seemed like they were biting in the grass this morning, though.
Sounds like
Yeah,
James
that's what I had a
Watson.
couple miss, but nothing great. I caught some keepers just going down, down through there, some more 12 inchers, but they were legit 12 inchers. But it was on, Nico. So I caught
think
3.5
you're right.
on those too, so you can catch a big one on it. Let's get out here. Do what? What are you doing? They're gonna bite late. We'll catch them later. I gave up on it. You too.
Toolbox over to Canterbury. Your unofficial tournament leader.
They don't want to make it easy on me today. Well, we are definitely trying, and it's having trying times right now. Hopefully, they'll start biting in a minute. Catch some fish on docks, just little guys. I mean, not what we're needing. So we're just mixing it up. We're going to keep mixing it up. Seems really, to me, seems really slow. Hard to get bit.
Canterbury definitely looking for another one of those 6-pounders like he caught yesterday. Kind of fish that make a Georgia fan say roll tide. I'm just kidding. Ain't no Georgia fan saying roll tide.
11:30.
Not on purpose.
Need to catch one good one. About 12:30, catch another good one. What's that?
What's your goal today?
14. If we can catch 14, I think that'll be a good day. $13 will probably give us a chance at it. Anything less than that, I don't know.
Start getting those goal weights in your mind.
That we have a chance.
Let those demons creep in, Fat Cat.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes.
Dude. Lot of pressure, especially on your home pond. So many memories. Like we talk about, man, chasing them ghosts. So many things running through your head. So many decisions to make. So many decisions to rule out.
Just got to think, though, it's 11:30. So much time left for these guys.
Over 5 hours of fishing.
And when Canterbury came to weigh in yesterday, he had culled twice since we had gotten off live at 1. And he said, man, I truly just left them biting. I think I could have caught even more weight, and I've been able to stay another 30 or 40 minutes. So he's going to have that time today.
Yes, sir.
And you just know at some point he's going to get his chances. But we saw this yesterday during this time. It got slow for everybody other than Brandon Cobb. Brandon Cobb was catching a lot of fish yesterday.
Yeah, he was.
Regardless of what time it was.
I think we're going to see a lot of this from Canterbury for the rest of the day.
Yeah, he's not going to let any ball screw between his foot and the
Run a few
gas
docks
pedal.
in here.
What's that?
We're going to run a few boat docks in here. Probably going to run down General Lee and run a few boat docks. I'm going to run good ones right now. Good docks for just a little bit. And it'll be like, we might just fish one dock and then move to another dock.
Out here where we're sitting at. Nothing. I mean, I'm still gonna fish that one again in a second, and then again this evening. Well, we just pulled up to my best dock, I guess. I've weighed in 3, and it's been 3 of my bigger ones off of it. I've only caught biggins on it. I've caught 4 bass on it between tournament and practice, and they've all been all over 3s. There was a 390, and then the rest of them were just high 2s or 3s, and I just pulled up to it and lost one on my first cast. Never saw it, but sucks. part of it, man. I was making a really long cast, trying to get in the brush from a distance and stay off, and it was just a long hook set, stuck it and lost it. But we'll catch that one before the day's over. I'm gonna fish this one a couple of times. Still sitting on 5. It's the same 5, but it is. Today is tougher. I mean, I know it's 11:30. I got 5 hours before I check in. 4.5 hours to fish, 4 hours, 15 minutes, something like that, which is a long time. But it's not going great right now. I mean, I need to cull 3 times, and not like barely culls, like serious culls. Come on. But I got a feeling that I've ruined this pile for now.
You know, we talk a lot about how these anglers that do so well, they do so well because the time they spend on the water. That's really what helps them. Boom. But it's funny.
But swung on it with
This
nothing
dude
to
right
show
here.
for it. But yeah, it's funky today. There's a lot of traffic. We're gonna bump into a couple of them, hopefully.
He spends the least amount of time on the water than anybody in the field, probably. Between work, coaching the girls, the man only fishes events. Or practice for the event, fish the event. That's it. He ain't doing nothing around the house these days. And still, look where he's at. It's amazing.
So much crap.
Makes you wonder what he really could do if he fished as much as the other guys.
Oh, he's always been a talented angler. And you're right. He could just put the pedal to the metal. There's no telling what could happen. But he's completely content.
Yes, he is.
With the life he has. There's no doubt about that. Something that can help you catch more bass when you get to go out on the water, those Humminbird Explorer units. And here in the league, if you're running one of those Humminbird Explorer units, you might pick you up a little extra spending money like Bill Owen has done twice this year, thanks to the official electronics partner of the NPFL. If you've got a Humminbird Explorer unit on your boat, $1,000 coming your way to the highest finisher running those Humminbird Explorer units. It pays to explore with Humminbird. We'll be right back in just a few moments for more live action from Logan Martin.
Hey everyone, Bill Owen here. We are in Alabama at Lake Logan Martin for the last NPFL of the year. And you know, I've been very fortunate this year to win the Humminbird Explorer bonus for running Explorer units on my boat. The last one was at the St. Lawrence River. And look, you don't have to win to get the bonus. I finished 25th at the St. Lawrence River. I took that Lake Master mapping and I ran around and I keyed in on shallow rock piles that I could throw a black hair jig on. And that's how I ended up finishing 25th at the St. Lawrence River. Put an Explorer on your boat. It's the most user-friendly piece of equipment that I've ever had on my boat. At the NPFL, it pays to explore.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the BassCat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. BassCat boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot, so come armed with the Quest series, Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight, where chaos is the cost of entry, where the highlight reels happen, motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our Tunstall Lakes keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Do what? Do what?
It's us northern boys. Brandon
Yes,
Perkins.
sir. What's up, folks? Just caught a biggin. I mean, when I say biggin, I mean a Logan Martin biggin, not a Pickwick biggin, but super thrilled to have it. It was a 339, I think, 333, something like that. Called out a 10 ouncer. So, I mean, you know, you talk about a 2.5 pound cull. Still got another 10 ouncer and a 1 pounder in there. For whatever reason, this dock is straight magic. There he is. Like, I have no idea what this dock. Yep, took my crawl. Took my legs off. Yeah, this dock is absolutely nuts. I'm gonna pull down right on.
Brandon Perkins and his
Drift
magic
back
dock.
over it.
While we were away, catching one of those Logan Martin big ones, a 339. Those go a long way this week. Let's take a look at that now.
Man, I should get 8 right there. There he is. Yes, sir. Please stay on. Yes, sir. This dock has got big ones on it. That's gonna be a good little cull right there. Stop. That's gonna be a good little cull, yeah. That's pushing 3 also. Boom.
Now back live, Brandon Perkins.
You want to come to the back? I'll go up front.
No.
Who
I
has
like-
now slipped into second place, unofficially.
Making things really difficult. Okay.
Working on a good bag.
Yeah, back to this magic dock here. I found it in practice.
Catch track.
Caught like a 2 3/4 and then shook another one off. And day one I rolled up here. Day one of the tournament. Dude, that's him.
Oh.
Dude, that's another decent one. It ain't no giant, but It's gonna get rid of a 10 ouncer, I think. Okay. That's the smallest bass I've caught off this joint. But it's gonna be a cool, even though it is so puny. Like, that thing is paper thin. Yeah, it is more than 10 ounces. 120. Let's see here. That's the coal. Every little bit matters. And then this one should be the smallest one now. But yeah, this dock's just dumb. I mean, I don't understand it. I've been skipping most docks, but this one, for whatever reason, there's a little bit of structure, but it's nothing crazy. I wouldn't even consider it a real brush pile. These spots are nuts. Every time you reach in the live well, you gotta clean your glasses off because they're crazy. But yeah, amps up, dude. Let me plug that little 1 pounder in. My daughter's playing ball right now. I'd say that was one. Let's go with a 1-2. Sounds good. All right. So we got 2 1 pounders. 2 more culls. 2 more culls.
Back to the dual box. Scott Canterbury is flipping one in.
I don't think he'll help. Nah. A 1/8's the smallest one. 1/4. Huh? Alright. Keep bouncing. We're gonna hit 1 more, 2 more, something like that. 1 or 2 more. We're gonna go to, then we're gonna run down. Yeah. I may hit 3 or 4 in one little pocket right here. That's what I'm gonna do. Make my mind up.
Canterbury trying to make those money moves here on Showdown Saturday to win $100,000. And we've got a tournament within a tournament essentially going on here for BassCat boat owners, the official boat of the National Professional Fishing League. You can see Hunter Baughman right there in his beautiful BassCat. $7,500 up for grabs for the highest finishing BassCat owner, and Hunter winning that. Going away right now over Hank Cherry, Zach Burge, Andrew Upshaw, John Bosley, Jason Wilson, Nick Brown, Scott Suggs, Kevin Rogers, and Will Fletcher. Of course, after 2 days of fishing, BassCat boats the exclusive boat of the league NPFL is going to pay $7,500 to the highest finishing angler meeting that BassCat Quest program and their requirements. And if a BassCat boat owner wins an NPFL, $20,000 extra dollars added to that $100,000 first place prize. Feel the rush and get paid for it. Here with the league, back with that BassCat leader.
Wish I had made it to the pockets of just the bass hadn't all followed yet. It's been slow, but it's been slow every day. Like, it's nothing to get in a hurry about. You catch a good one every once in a while. I think I had 8 pounds or 9 pounds until 1 o'clock the first day. And then yesterday, I didn't even feel my limit till almost noon. So we've actually got more fish quicker today than I have. They're just not real big, but it's just kind of part of it. It's a very slow, steady process. It's not anything to get in a hurry or stress out if you don't have what you want to have.
We're coming down to the final hour of live coverage on Showdown Saturday at stop number 6, the final event of the National Professional Fishing League here on Logan Martin Lake in Oxford, Alabama. Remember, next week is a 2025 NPFL championship. The field is a 2024 qualifiers fishing under the 2024 rules. That means they qualified using forward-facing sonar, and they will get to utilize forward-facing sonar during that championship on Lake Hartwell, Green Pond Landing. A legendary Green Pond Landing.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about the history of Logan Martin. There's been some bass fishing history over there out of Green Pond. Some careers certainly changed in the professional bass fishing world over there.
From one phenomenal facility to the next. And that will be the first event that Hunter Baughman has not attended for the NPFL. He did not qualify for that championship. Other than that, he has fished every event since day one of the NPFL. Got breaking news, folks. We have a new angler on cam.
Trying to go back to back in Bama with that Progressive Angler of the Year Golden Shield. We promise he's there. Kyle Wiltshire going to be joining us.
He's fog is thick
jungle.
Where he's at.
Yeah, he's a poker player, so he likes to keep his cards close to the vest.
We're just adjusting those rabbit ears right now, putting some aluminum foil on the tips of them.
I'm doing pretty good. I've probably had more bites today than I have any other day. You know, we got a decent bag. We got 5, pretty solid ones, but no good bites yet. Okay.
I think Kyle maybe
hang with us, folks.
Froze up.
We got him, yeah.
He's way up the river, looks like, on Logan Martin.
Hang with us. Bear with us.
Service definitely gets a little sketchy up there.
Or just catch a fish.
Kyle Wiltshire came into this event leading Progressive AOI after day one. Patrick Walters and Kyle Wiltshire were tied after day two. Kyle Wiltshire pulled back out with the lead due to Kyle doing a little bit better than Patrick. Patty Walt was leading. I'm lying to you. He was second on day number one with 15.2. Brought in a little shy of, 9 pounds?
Tough day for Pat yesterday.
Kyle Wiltshire had a better day, and therefore, in order for Patrick Walters now to beat Kyle Wiltshire, he has to beat him by 8 places.
Yeah, Kyle finishes 7th or above.
It's
It's
all she
back
wrote.
to back. Back to Hunter Baughman while we hope Kyle Wiltshire gets in some better service so we can hear from him, his thoughts on his
Really?
day, on this tournament, on his year.
That's awesome. So you do some filming outside of fishing too, huh?
Oh, what kind of filming?
Really? Wow. Do you have like breaks in between like these tournaments, or is it pretty much one thing to the other?
Yeah, a little break here and there, but for the most part, it's one thing to the other.
Really?
And we're getting word we might be able to hear from Kyle Wiltshire. We're going to try it again. 2024 Progressive Angler of the Year leader.
Voila.
And a random hand. Kyle's not been giving any of the rest of the field a hand this year because he has been on the gas all season long.
Good afternoon, everybody. We now have a camera. So, we're tied in the tournament, me and Patrick, for the AOI race. So I need to catch enough today to move up to probably about 6th place, and I'll be good. But, I've had more bites today than probably any other day. Just have not caught a big one yet. Caught a lot of fish. I've coiled up. Well, all my fish are about the same size. Really just need a couple of the right bites. So we still got a lot of time. Half the day left, and we just need 2 bites. So I can reel one in just a few seconds.
What have you been doing today?
I've been mostly flipping. I've caught almost all my fish on a Bronco bug. Caught a couple on a Crush City Janitor on a drop shot, but the vast majority have been flipping a Bronco bug just to any kind of isolated cover there is up here.
Something we haven't seen yet. Somebody on camera fishing that main Coosa River up the river.
8.5.
I think he said he's got 8.5 pounds. We talked to Gerald Swindle yesterday at the weigh-in. He said this was his game plan today as well, is go up that river. It's kind of what he grew up doing on this fishery. He hadn't been up there yet. He said, man, it's just getting too crowded in the areas I've been. I'm just going to send it up the river tomorrow and hope for the best, fishing this isolated wood that lines the riverbanks up there in certain stretches. Hasn't been a ton of current generation during tournament hours. So obviously when you go upriver, you're getting closer to one of those Alabama power dams.
All right, we're about to ride back up a little bit.
Generation really has been kind of 2 p.m. and on all week for our anglers.
All right.
And it's definitely not ripping up there right now. You can tell. I was going to make a move. Back to your tournament leader, Scott Canterbury.
Canterbury still your unofficial leader, but not by much. Brandon Perkins has locked the hubs and dumped the clutch.
We're just grinding away and getting a few, but nothing that helped. So, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty dang tough, really. Knew it would be, but we still got to catch 3 or 4 more good ones. We got plenty of time. I mean, it seems like every day they bite late. So hopefully they will for us today.
Canterbury only leads by 7 ounces right now.
We're gonna get one right here though. I caught a good one in here the first day. See if we can't get one today. Everything has been worked over really hard this week. I mean, it still produces, but it's tough. It's tough on it for sure. With the pressure that we've had on it, I mean, this is 6 days of it, 100 guys. That's about as much pressure as it'll ever get. Besides the Open or something, had 225 boats in it.
Dual box action just in time to see Welcher put one
There's
in
a
the boat.
bunch of them in there. I've caught so many out of it. Where's my scale at? There it is. We probably won't coil. Caught a bunch of them this size today.
Not going to make the team.
That was like a pound 7. A 5-pounder.
Sneaky Kyle. Certainly seen him do work with a Bronco bug before.
Buddy, put a saddle on it and ride it.
At Douglas, it was
no doubt
wild on the final day there.
He's definitely put that bad boy to work.
God, getting off.
Swing and a miss. Interesting fact, Kyle Wiltshire has 11 consecutive in-the-money finishes, which is an NPFL record tied with Todd Goad.
And Wiltshire's never finished below 18th, I believe. This is the worst finish in 2 years.
Reigning Progressive Angler of the Year. And if Patty Walt doesn't do some damage, Back-to-back AOYs for Kyle Wiltshire.
Does Wiltshire have enough right now to lock it up?
Who knows?
Based on his 2 days.
You don't know
and
you don't know where Walters has. Who knows? Because you can never trust the catch track and Patrick Walters. So it's just hard to tell what you just don't know. But we'll find out today, starting at 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lincoln Landon, Big Al McCullough brings the boom for that Showdown Saturday weigh-in season finale here on Logan Martin Lake.
Wiltshire hasn't updated catch track in a while. His catch track showing he has 5 pounds 2 ounces. You throw another 3 pounds on that, because he told us he had 8.5.
Yes, you're right.
We're probably assuming he has more than that. That's going to put him in the top 10 right now unofficially. So
that's heavy.
Yeah. Definitely not over by a long stretch. Like we said, Patrick was second place after day one.
Second biggest bag. Yeah, 15-10. He knows where they live. And I'm sure not just Wiltshire, but Canterbury, he'll get a little less talkative this last hour.
Oh, they're getting dialed. They're not, Canterbury was giving us the goods earlier this morning. Now he is definitely locked in. Kyle the same way, trying to finish this thing out strong in the home state. And it is. I know I throw out a lot of college football references just because it's something that I love so much, like so many others. But man, it is a little bit of pride comes into it, defending the home turf.
Yeah,
right. You don't want to, if you're Welcher, you're leading AOY. You don't want Patrick to come in here 45 minutes from your house and steal a golden shield from you. And it's the same with Canterbury. He's like, man, I got the lead. I don't want to give that up on the final day here on the home pond.
It would mean so much to him too. Oh, have mercy.
Man,
absolutely.
So much pride comes into it, and it's they're definitely, though, like you said, as we go along.
Oh yeah,
getting a little
tight lip.
Getting a little tight lip.
We're going to tighten our lips as we go to break, and we'll be right back. So stay tuned, Bobby.
Hey guys, it's NPFL Pro Andrew Upshaw, and today I'm going to tell you about the contingency money I won at the last event. I was at St. Lawrence River, finished third place, had a great tournament there, won that BassCat contingency money, which was awesome. But the other awesome thing is this boat. I was making almost a 300-mile circle trip back from where I was fishing back to takeoff every single day. You can't ask for a better running boat than a BassCat. I was in this Puma STS, is my favorite boat that I've ever had. Definitely gonna be the next boat I have too. But guys, this Puma STS is a bad dude.
We're off the clock to clock more fish, to fill our live wells and empty our coolers, because there's more to explore. The latest Humminbird fish finders work fast, see clearly, and know all the best spots. They fish even smarter paired with the Minn Kota, and break down the water like never before. If you like your plans loose and lines tight, then it's time to explore. Only with Humminbird.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hit here with Bass Mooch Fishing, and today we have released the Shovel Tail 4.25. This is our new bladed jig trailer that has flat sides, shovel tail, And what those flat sides do is it allows your bladed jig to track and hunt. It's infused with our mooch juice scent. They stink, so if a bass bites, they hold on. They will not let go. We have 6 awesome colors to choose from. They're available today at bassmooch.com.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
All right, guys, no insurance talk on beach day.
I'm down.
Yes, please.
Don't get me wrong, I love my RV, but insuring it is such a hassle.
Same with my boat. The insurance bills are through the roof.
Be cool.
I wish I could group my insurance stuff. Like the house, the car, the RV.
Like a cluster, an insurance cluster.
Yeah, I doubt that exists.
The bundle! It's a bundle and it saves you money! Hi, I'm Will from Progressive and I couldn't help it over here. Super fun beach day, everybody.
And I feel like I owe it to them.
What's going on, guys? Knox Hitt here, sales manager of Bass Mooch and Level Rods. We just released the new rake series from Level. This price point is under $100. $99.99 is the retail. 8 casting models, 3 spinning models, built on a 30-40 ton Japanese Toray carbon blank, keeping it very lightweight, very sensitive. We got that paired up with some stainless steel tangle-free guides with titanium oxide inserts. We have a multi-contact reel seat where no matter where your hand is at all times, you have direct contact with the blank, making this a very sensitive rod. We have 8 casting models, 3 spinning models. Get yours today at levelrods.com or bassmooch.com.
Oh, yeah. Kyle Wiltshire doing Kyle Wiltshire things. The reigning Progressive AOY.
Trying to go back to back. He's been a Bassmaster Elite Series Angler of the Year, NPFL Angler of the Year, and trying to add yet another one. And what a year it has been following Kyle Welcher around the country.
And not to mention, looking to go back to back and has not won a regular season event.
Somehow.
And he's been in the mix plenty of times.
That dude is set on the same
Speaking
dog.
of somebody
Baughman.
that gets in the mix, Brandon Perkins.
He is an idiot or he is jacking them.
Talking
It's
about
a
you,
mixture
Luke.
of both.
He does. He's an idiot that likes to jack them.
We're live. Let's go.
Welcome back, Brandon Perkins.
We're working on a better bag. Working on a better bag. I got 2 1 1.25, maybe 1 2, 1 3, 1 4. And the rest equal. The other 3 are probably pushing 9. So, you know, I need 2 culls. 2 big culls would get me something awesome, like, you know, put me in contention if the guys struggled a little bit today, which is highly possible, as much traffic as is on the lake. But who knows? Canterbury may be eating a pizza right now with 17 in the live well. But either way, it's been an awesome week.
Perkins has a 3.
Travis, if you're watching, shout out, buddy. I may have replaced you, though. Me and Kevin hanging out, Wisconsin. It's been a cool week. I mean, I had an absolutely brutal practice. Figured out just enough, I guess. We're gonna catch one on that cast if y'all are okay with it.
Please.
Actually, I may have caught every bass off this dock this week. There may not be any left. It's hot. I'm tired. And I'd like to catch 2 5-pound largemouth. And we're about to go try. Like, I feel like a good way to catch a big one is gonna be on like a shallow dock. And that's what we're about to go do. But I'm making sure that there's not one more bass here hanging out, because the ones I've caught here have all been solid. But I think we about seined it.
If somehow Perkins can pull off a win here, he will definitely give Walters a run for his money as the GOAT. You know, he'll have 4 wins, NPFL championship, and number 2 in all-time money. But this guy right here, Kyle Welcher, looking to win his 2nd AOY Shield here to NPFL.
There are a lot of anglers that are very glad that Kyle Welcher hasn't fished with us all 5 years. That Angler of the Year title might just automatically gone to his house every year. Has not been fishing professionally just a long time.
Interesting fact, man. The last 3 AOYs here at NPFL, Goad, Welcher, and Wiltshire or Walters, did not win an event in their AOY season.
Just consistency. Right around that top 10 or in it at every event. The year Goad won, he never finished out of the top 10.
Right. Well, look, Swindle. And probably without a doubt, it's probably the most coveted trophy you could win, right? Angler of the Year versus a championship versus any other event.
Amongst the
Angler of the Year, your
yeah.
peers, absolutely.
Yeah, whether it's a club.
Got to take pride in it, man.
Or the NPFL. Yeah, it's Kyle said that in an interview I did with him on day 1. It just means that you caught them everywhere you went and you were better than everybody on average everywhere you went. He's like, man, that is not easy to do.
It is not.
He makes it look easy a lot of times. It's not easy to be consistent. You can't have a bad day.
No, you can't. And we talk about the schedules that the NPFL puts together. I mean, versatility. Definitely got to be well-rounded, without a doubt.
Yeah, you start in the pre-spawn down at Santee Cooper, and you end in this late summer, early fall pattern on the Coosa River, and
all kinds of chaos mixed in between.
Craziness in between for sure, buddy. A wild season. Mother Nature has been upset.
Buddy. Winding down our last hour of live coverage here. Showdown Saturday. Stop number 6, the final event, 2025's season. Don't forget, we do have one more event this year. Next week, Lake Hartwell. All the anglers are qualified for the championship in 2024. We'll see them next week at Green Pond Landing, where they will be able to use forward-facing sonar because they qualified for the championship using forward-facing sonar. To Hunter Baughman. Unfortunately, he won't be there with us. The only NPFL event ever that he will miss. Got a replay from Hunter doing a little bit of action earlier today.
Good one.
Right at the boat.
That'll cool. Not by a lot, but it'll cool. I watched him come up and miss it and then go back and eat it. Oh, yeah, a little better.
Back live with Hunter. You'll take them anyway and get them flying fish. Doesn't matter. That was close contact.
Yes, it was.
What are we fishing now?
Fishing a little bit of grass now. It's just because it's in between these docks. I caught a couple in the grass the first day of practice. I thought you could pick up a few in between the docks, but I have not had any bites to speak of. But you got to throw it something in between. So we're just rolling down it to the next dock.
How do you feel about your bag so far for the day?
I don't know. It's all right. I'm nowhere where I want to be, but I'm 100% getting paid, which is always a good thing. And I've still got 4 hours, and I've got two of the what I consider the right ones to have that decent. Without getting lucky and having another 4-pound bite, you know, a decent day is 11 to 12 to me. And I've got, you know, 2 of those over 2. Need 3 more of those and we're there. I've got a spot I'll hit in the last hour up by the ramp that had 3 over 2 out of it yesterday. And I may not get a bite there today, but I think I will. I think I'll be able to cull a little bit. But we just grinding away, looking for a good bite. That's all we're doing. I've never seen this pocket before in my life, and we're fixing to leave after these 2 docks and go in another pocket I've never been in, and just keep looking till we find one with some fish in it. Which this one worked out. We culled a 1/2 pound in here, but lots of room to grow. Still got 2 1-pounders in the boat. Lots of room to move up.
Like Leonard Skinner, he's on the hunt.
I was looking at him and I bumped that grass and thought I had one.
I was with Cal Welcher.
Yeah.
A couple tournaments ago.
Yeah.
We were running about 55. Flying by. The dude doesn't go.
Really? That's crazy. They look funny when they get fast too. They're like little boxes going across the water.
Yeah, they tilt it up like that.
Yeah. trying to find pad.
Kyle and I just looked at each other and shook our heads.
Over to Kyle Wiltshire, your Progressive Angler of the Year leader. Way up the river on Logan Martin. And again, not something we've seen a lot of guys doing.
We're working our way back.
No, it's main river deal.
Kind of down the river now. You know, we're pretty on pace with day one. Yesterday I caught a
Oh,
tough sledding.
I had some
up there with Kyle, that part of the river. Hopefully,
Yep.
he's said he's
They get
headed back
mean.
downriver. We can get around some service with Kyle.
Yes, sir.
Another week I leave for Erie for 2 weeks.
How many years are you at Cobb?
24.
Oof. That's fun. I mean, my buddy that's a trooper now, that's all he ever wanted to do. Started out as a county cop, city cop. And I used to go riding with him on like a weekend night or something. And he would just have fun, scare people. And if they weren't drunk, he would, you know, tell them, hey, get your tail light fixed or slow down. But he would just mess with people. But man, now's a bad time to be a dang cop.
Yes, it is.
Like,
There used to be respect.
No, there's no respect for anything, much less cops. Like, people don't respect anything. You can tell.
Over to Brandon Cobb.
Brandon Cobb's second coming into today. Started the event in third, day one. Currently has slid to fourth place unofficially. Jesse Wise and Brandon Perkins have leapfrogged him on that Fishing Chaos catch track.
All right. Just still fishing some docks. Still slow. Caught a few little bitty ones, but cold by like 2 ounces. So still not very good. I'm hoping to bite late, like maybe the first. Oh, about the rope. Oh, there we go. Really hard to fish docks though with the boat waves. Probably not really helping the fish either. It's not ideal.
No, and you called this, Luke. You were talking about it. We're going to see more and more of this as the day progressed.
Yeah, the boat wakes on this lake, and they impact that shallow dock seawall bite that we see so many anglers targeting this week. I remember having a tournament here in June years ago and being on a dock deal during the week, practice, tournaments on a Saturday, and you're like, man, dialed in. You're getting a ton of bites. And Saturday, they packed up and moved on, and you can't skip your jig too good when there are, you know, all these wakes going under these pontoons, and it's not even, you know, like Cobb saying, it's hard to fish the docks. It's hard to present your bait, but it does mess with the fish. It's
Sure.
what I've always believed, you know. It's like you're right. You wouldn't want to be under that dock when the water's going.
That's right.
Up and down, you know. I feel like it just makes them uncomfortable.
Do I? Yeah. I got a limit, but it's not very big. About 9.5. NPFL, you're on live right now. We're live. Yeah.
Hope you're supposed to be there, buddy.
It's on YouTube.
Hey, fella.
I hope they bite late. First day I caught them late, so we're gonna hope they bite late. Yeah, I can't get any. I can't get any info.
Tell them, Brandon.
It's against the rules. But I appreciate it.
Shoosh.
That's what these guys deal with, though,
Yeah,
man. People want to
absolutely.
be helpful. No, people aren't trying to be deceitful.
That's a
or
good
they're-
example right
yeah,
there. That is a
right, yeah.
prime example of what goes on. Prime example.
Makes the info rule tough. We have a no information rule here, and like
Yeah.
so many leagues do, and it's one of those scenarios. It is
Walking,
tough.
walking into a bass.
You don't want to be
pro shop,
rude
walking
to
in-
a guy. you know, it's-
Absolutely, you don't want to be rude, but Brandon handled it well. But sometimes it just blurted out. It's good stuff. We're going to go from Cobb over to Canterbury. See what the leader's up to. Oh man, that was an example of how quick and innocent it can be.
And it keeps the honest guys honest.
Absolutely, for
because
sure.
If a guy's a little shady, he's going to be like, "What'd you say? I didn't hear you the first time."
He just
bud."
might listen. Yeah, I didn't hear him. Oh yeah.
Wait till they tell me I'm not live anymore.
Well,
not saying anyone would ever do anything like that.
oh, that's awesome. I mean, you spend your whole, life fishing this lake. I actually fished Lay Lake more till I was in my teenage years. But anyhow, spend your whole life fishing here, and then you get an opportunity to win a big tournament on it. Won a lot of tournaments here, but to win this tournament would be just the icing on the cake for sure. Would be amazing, to tell you the truth. So I need a few more bites, I think, but we're gonna get some more bites. Hopefully they're big ones. We just try to reel in what bites. Hopefully we'll get a couple opportunities at some big ones today.
Canterbury estimating he's got about 8 pounds or so in the box. Said he would be comfortable with 13 or 14. He would
Yes.
like his chances with the lead he had this morning. But he's still in command. Unofficially.
Bunch of brush.
Not
over
by
there.
much though. Perkins
No bite
is
though.
knocking on that back door. And he's a little chatty today.
So many people put brush out on this lake. It's everywhere. Not that it's a bad thing, but it sure does. There's a lot of it. It's hard to figure out. Sometimes it's better when there's not as much.
Get them.
Yep.
We said earlier, Canterbury just has a 7-ounce lead, unofficial, over Brandon Perkins. 7 ounces. Now, these anglers weigh in at 4:45 Central Standard Time. They went out first flight. They returned last flight. A lot of time left to fish. It seems like that later day bite was a key for a lot of the anglers.
Yeah, Canterbury was definitely all about that later bite yesterday. When we talked to him at the weigh-in, he hated that he had to come in. He said they had just started firing. Has not had a quality bite today, that 3+ pounder that we've seen so
That's
far.
right.
Lots of time left. Luckily for him, Brandon Cobb's only had one of those 3-pound+ bites as well. But Cobb counting on that afternoon bite too.
Man.
All right, guys, we are winding down our coverage here at this final event of the 2025 season. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back in just a few moments.
Pro Guide Batteries have been supporting the fishing industry for 42 years. The future of fishing is lithium batteries. Pro Guide Batteries has joined the lithium world. Get all-day reliability with lithium Pro Guide batteries. Check them out at ProGuideBatteries.com.
The newest addition to the BassCat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. BassCat boats. Feel the rush.
Epic only gives you one shot. So come armed with the Quest series. Minn Kota's toughest motors yet. Go where the fish are worth the fight. Where chaos is the cost of entry. Where the highlight reels happen. Motors that never let up, so you're never let down. The bigger the question marks, the better the quest.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our Tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
All right, folks, we're back. Winding down here. Stop number 6. Final event, 2025 for the NPFL. Make sure you guys are tuned in. 3 p.m. Central Standard Time with Big Al McCullough brings the boom at Lincoln's Landing. So we can see who not only wins this event, but who wins Angler of the Year. Will it be Kyle Wiltshire or Patrick Walters? Can Canterbury hold on to this lead? Win his second Shield of the Year? Who's going to make the championship? It all goes down
Not
today.
you.
Lincoln's Landing. What'd you say?
Not you. You're not making the championship.
You're right about that, buddy. Kyle Wiltshire, he certainly will.
Man, if you're in the area, come on out to Lincoln's Landing
Please
as
do
well.
so.
Such a great facility. Got some shade for you to hang out and watch the weigh-in. Not get too hot out there.
I really just need one
Here.
bite, if it's a big one, to make sure that I stay inside where I need to stay inside of, but we still got a lot of time. Got 4 hours before I have to be back. And I fish a lot of 3-hour tournaments at home, so 4 hours is plenty.
That little giggle scary. Very scary.
That's exactly what I was thinking. It's a little confidence.
Uh-huh. Especially, man, he also has history on this lake. He knows this lake.
Yeah, he don't live far.
He fished his first NPFL event here on Logan Martin Lake.
God, he freaking
last year.
Yoked it. I'm sure it was a little one.
I want to think that he told me last year, whenever we had him on live, that maybe the first tournament he ever fished was on Logan Martin. Fishes a lot of other lakes in this area more than he does Logan on a consistent basis. And just dumped out all the bugs. It's a man that knows he's fixing to get some more bites. Said, I'm not digging them out of a pack. We had a conversation off camera yesterday, B, about pros in the sport that are the total package.
Oh, yeah.
Catch them in tournaments, do the off the water stuff great, whether it's promoting sponsors, social media, all the things you have to do to kind of be this perfectly well-rounded.
There you go.
Make a living in
well-rounded
this.
angler means more than just angling.
Yes, for sure. It means more than your tournament standings. And
Correct.
Kyle's been one of those guys for a very long time now. His YouTube stuff's amazing. Social media, he just gets it.
Yep.
He's a great teacher.
He is. No, you're right, man. That's what it takes these days to be relevant in this sport, to do well. It's not just good on the water, but off the water too.
I bet Kyle has followers on social media and his YouTube stuff that don't even keep up with the tournament game.
Right.
You know, just follow him for his educational, his fishing tips, throws out there.
You know, Kyle's been one of the 5 anglers that have been in the money every event of 2025. It's been Brandon Cobb, Greg Hackney, Gerald Swindle, Patrick Walters, and Kyle Wiltshire. Interesting fact about Logan Martin. 15,263 surface acres, Luke, which is also the smallest body of water to ever host an NPFL event.
I feel like it fishes big, though.
I would
It's
say
small
so,
lake. It
yeah.
stretches out. It's just not the widest body of water that you go to, for sure, just being a river. None of the Coosa lakes are very wide at all. And really, tournaments get won from one end of it to the other, depending on the time of year. And it's a healthy fishery. I've always really liked it because the bass love to be shallow.
Oh, yeah.
Which that's just the Coosa River in general. They like
catching.
to get on the bank.
Huh? Oh, I got all day, but I mean, I need to get some bites.
There you go.
That's just, I mean, that's my
Canterbury
wife,
crew.
my daughter, and a bunch of friends. Blake, my brother-in-law, that's his boat. They'd probably cheer if I'd catch something. They're doing a good job of cheering without it.
We got Miss Dixie Canterbury on the water. Uh-oh. I'll assure you she has said roll tide today.
Come on, biggin. Be good to me. Be good to me.
Quad box action. This thing's wind down here. Still plenty of time left to fish for these anglers. We're about to close down shop and studio.
You still singing the national
Another
anthem at
spot
the
right
weigh-in
here with
today?
loads of history.
I am.
I need to make some history on it. Oh, I've caught a bunch of fish right here. Bunches of them.
A lot of our anglers over the first 2 days predicted today we'll get a lot stingier just with boat traffic, local anglers out on the water. And it's definitely been that today for most of our field.
Not today, it ain't working.
And you can
just go. I gotta get some bites.
feel it starting to get a little intense too.
Mm-hmm.
Or tense, I guess, instead of intense. Everybody's getting quiet.
Yeah, buddy.
Everybody's locked in. And they all know they're really close. I mean, Canterbury is one swing of the bat away from being able to seal it.
Oh, if he catches another one of those donks.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, it's in the back of his mind.
I mean, as of right now, Perkins is 7 ounce behind him unofficially.
And has room to grow.
Oh, yeah.
A couple 1-pounders in there from what his catch track is showing, which Scott's got a ton of room to grow. But so does Brandon Cobb. I mean, it's a typical NPFL live. When we shut this thing down here in just a little bit, we're not going to know who's
The
gonna win this
regulars
thing.
know that. They're fully aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting fact, man. Perkins, he's one of the least consistent anglers in the league. He's a feast or famine kind of guy. He does not fish for points. Yeah, man, it's going to be fireworks today at Lincoln Land. Uh-oh, speaking of fireworks. A little bit more of a dud.
Bad fuse.
Bad fuse. He was ready to explode, though.
Give me that jig. I got to catch a big one.
Canterbury going to do Canterbury things.
We're going to go, we're fixing to run right over and fish some brush. And I think I need to just stay in it, to tell you the truth. I mean, I don't know.
That might
We'll call for him, I believe.
That might call.
Hot, son of a gun. His mouth's hard. Okay, a good little spot. It's probably a 2.
Oh, definitely a call.
That's gonna get rid of a
Brandon Perkins
120 there. Maybe. Now I'm an 8-pounder away from winning this thing. Dude, these spots are so mean.
Like you said, unofficially, Perkins was only 7 ounces
220.
behind.
Okay.
Let's see what happens after he updates his catch track.
Let's see here. Let me get some of this crap out of the way where I can sit down and cull.
Come on, fish. Let's go.
Canterbury gonna make a move, which we've seen a lot today.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't want to leave anything off the table.
Needs to happen.
We've seen him offshore brush. Goes to the dock, goes to the grass, goes back offshore. A lot of pressure, man, on your home body of water, somewhere you love.
Cannot catch them when they come up. That's maybe he's still trying to get rid of that hook. I didn't even think about that. It's probably what it was. Probably a lot harder to catch that one. The boat ramp bite goes away after early, doesn't it? Ain't had a bite on one in a while. Yeah.
there. Give us the last shows about the end. Wrap up your day for me. Talk about how good you're feeling and
I don't know. It's been all right. It's not been great. It's been expected though. Like a 4-pounder's a giant, and to have one 2 days in a row, I've got kind of what I'd have the days before if I didn't have that big one. So I'm okay with it. It's going to be a good tournament regardless. I do think I will cull a few more times before I don't have to check in till 4:30. I do think I'll get the cull. I don't know what size they'll be, but I've got 2 in there still. They're 1 pound apiece. I do feel I'll get rid of them, no problem. But it's been a good day, good week, good end of the season. Take my money and move on down the road.
Miss Andrea's
always
take your
looking
money
forward to
down
next
the road.
season.
That's how that's fixing to go.
We can't
And
wait to see the
babies-
schedule and where we're headed. Maybe Arkansas, but I doubt it.
Already 2 little baby girls, expecting another baby girl. We watched them, man, grow the family. The 5 years here at NPFL. It's a beautiful thing.
Back to Scott Canterbury, your tournament leader. Trying to seal the deal on the home pond.
Well, we got to catch some bigger bass for one thing. That's the most important thing. I mean, we got a long day to fish. I've already used half of it up, or more than half of it. We got 3 hours, basically, to try to win a tournament now. And we need to catch 2 or 3 good ones. I mean, we're not asking for a miracle. We're asking the good Lord to bless us a little bit.
Canterbury very focused right here. Trying to get it done, and a lot of
well,
time
we've got
left
7
to do
pounds in the
just
live
that.
well, and that's not good. Not good at all, really. May have 8 pounds. We had a 2-pound lead, so all Cobb had to do right now is catch 10. That's not, he's gonna do that. He's gonna catch more than that.
Now to Brandon Cobb, 2nd place coming into today. Started the event in 3rd, trying to catch Canterbury.
All right. All right.
Brandon, we're live. Give me a wrap up of your day.
So it's been slow. I got one big one, and I just now hooked probably the biggest filling one I hooked all week. I'm sure y'all saw it on live. If you didn't, a clip of it. It was I don't know how big it was, but I haven't hooked a spot that pulled the other way under the dock in a while. So I hooked a big one, lost it, and then have caught a bunch of little ones. So hopefully it'll start biting here in a little bit. We still got plenty of but just not any big ones, except that one. So we're gonna keep on going, but not happy with the day so far. But
Brandon Perkins trying to win his 4th shield.
Has a good chance of doing it.
I mean, it's been a good day so far. I mean, nothing like out of this world for sure. I'm sitting here trying to do the math in my head. I mean, I think I got 3 for 9, a 222, which is pushing 11 and a half, 11 something, and then another 1 something. So I got 12 and a half. I know that's, you know, that's not up to par or what is needed, but it is also 1 o'clock and I've got 3.5 hours of the best time of the day to fish. And I'm out here throwing at something I've never thrown at in my entire life, just because that's how I've been rolling today, which is cool to fish loose and flow. But I ran over to this dock, and when I shut down, I sat down on a brush pile. Did just cull there on this dock. It's been a good day. Like I said, we've got a lot of work left to do. I think I'm probably a 7-pounder away from winning this thing. I know Logan Martin kicks me out all the time, 7-pounders, so we got a chance. But seriously, appreciate all my friends and fam tuning in and watching today. It's been awesome, and let's go Cole. Let's find a few big ones.
Brandon Pickwick Perkins right there trying to win his 4th Shield. We got a lot to unravel at this weigh-in today. Will Canterbury become the first angler other than Patrick Walters to win 2 in one season? Will Kyle Wiltshire go back-to-back AOYs here in the Progressive Angler of the Year race? It's been a crazy week. We say this every week, I feel like, but just the consistently inconsistent is kind of what Logan Martin has been giving our NPFL pros. And man, it's way too close to call. That's for sure.
No doubt.
A lot of time left.
Everything, even like I want to say, you think Kyle Welcher has it locked. But once again, with Angler of the Year, we don't know. We have no idea what Patty Walt's doing. Nobody's heard from him. We don't. Catch Track doesn't even know he exists. It's a wild thing. And then with Perkins and Canterbury, like Perkins, Perkins, I don't know.
Perkins is way too calm.
This morning, I thought Canterbury had it locked. Like the way it looks now, you kind of see the gears turn with Canterbury. Like it's kind of scary. A lot of pressure he's putting on himself, but let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's take a look at this unofficial leaderboard as we end our live coverage. Scott Canterbury on top, but you can see it is closer than close gets, and I am not sure that is completely accurate. All these guys always enter a little bit light. So Brandon Perkins, it is definitely neck and neck as far as we can see right now. Jesse Wise having a phenomenal tournament, a phenomenal Showdown Saturday in 3rd. Brandon Cobb in 4th, still with room to grow though, and that's the same with Scott Canterbury. A lot of small fish in the box. He could cull very easily and maintain momentum and potentially win this thing. Jason Burrows, Zach Bird, JT Russell, Hunter Baughman, Matt Herron, and Buddy Gross rounding out your unofficial top 10. We're going to go into the rest of this top 20. Hunter Sales, Andrew Reddy, Buck Mallory, Todd Goad, Brad Staley, Kyle Glasgow, Shane LaHue, Mike Quinlan, John Cox, and David Williams, DW, rounding out the unofficial top 20. Now let's take a look at the Progressive AOY one final time for this 2025 season. And there you have it. Kyle Welcher and Patrick Walters doesn't get a lot tighter than it has been between those two guys all season long. And Welcher finishes 7th or better. He has got this thing locked up, but we have no clue, just like BassCat mentioned, how this thing's going to shake out at the weigh-in this afternoon with Big Al McCullough. 3 p.m. is when things are going to kick off at Lincoln's Landing. You're going to see both of those shields hoisted there. We appreciate everybody tuning in on every event all season long. It means the world to us, man. We took a risk. The forward-facing sonar change was huge. We got a lot of new faces in the league. We appreciate everybody tuning in.
Hey, listen, and we're not done. We're here next week, man. Make sure you're tuning in for the championship next week. We're not done yet. The season for 2025 is over, but we're not done. So make sure you're back here next week at TNPFL.com.
3
Hopefully,
days.
we'll still be here too.
3 days of coverage.
That's right.
3 days of coverage, Friday and Saturday and Sunday next week, the NPFL championship. Somebody's going to take home $100,000 on beautiful Lake Hartwell. We'll see y'all there.
Yes, sir. Buckeye spinnerbait, baby.
Biggin. coming over you with it. That'll work. Got that Brazalo jig choked. That's a fat spot.
A lump.
Big one.
Stay on. Number 3.
That's what kind we need, boys. Oh, dirty jig swallowed it.